Okay. Party people in the place to be. What's up? Hi. Happy full moon lunar eclipse day. Are you guys all feeling Twilight Zoney and spaced out? And if so, then that's probably pretty par for the course, I'd say. But it's also a magical day, I feel like. Now it's basically the next 2 weeks. I know that like a lot of the time astrologers online are like, they make big deals out of certain things, right? And it's like nothing even big. It's like a Mercury retrograde and we have a million of those a year. But the next 2 weeks are actually really crazy astrologically speaking. It hasn't happened since like the 1600s, I don't think. And it won't happen for a long time after. And it's like destiny stuff. So, wish upon your stars, go out, meet people, go out, like do the things that you love doing, be with the people that you want to be with, and focus on what you want to expand in your life with a hopeful heart and an open heart. And there's a good chance that as long as your motives and your intentions are pure, that you can get what you want. Okay, so it's a karmic time, but I hope that you guys are doing good. And we're gonna do an all signs tonight, as I'm sure you are aware. I felt called to do this idea. I like set it up a while ago and then I just never did it. But I felt called to tonight. So I'll explain it to you. Hi, Josephine. Hi, Cindy. How are you guys? Yeah, so I'll explain the concept, the mystery theme concept, but all of you guys are gonna get a different reading every zodiac sign. What's up, Tanmay? So basically, I have my little owl, my little owl friend here. You guys should go watch the ASMR video that I just posted, by the way, if you like being relaxed and stuff. But if ASMR is not your thing, then obviously. But I have this owl. Do not be alarmed. His head comes off though. And inside of it, I have all of these like little scrolls that I put in here. Okay. And these are all different reading topics. So I basically just decided I was going to do a mystery theme. So for each of you, I'm going to pull one and then we'll do that spread. And we'll see. Maybe you guys all need to know something very different or something like that. I'm not sure why I felt like doing it now this way, but it's fun times. So let's play. Let's play. Okay. Let's see what each of you guys needs to know. Owl with the head. Yeah. I don't even know when I got this thing. Why am I stuttering? I've never stuttered in my life. I feel like spirit's like, slow the fuck down. Yeah, the energies are a lot. And on this day, she decided not to wear a hat. So actually, just give me. That's what they're trying to tell me. Hold on, just let me grab one thing really quickly. I'll be right back with you. Okay. We're back. Yeah, I need to remember to slow down and stay grounded in this reading because the energies, they are a lot. And I know that most people don't think about Pisces as being like fast moving, necessarily. But they are mutable water. Like fish can go pretty fast, and the depths and the oceans that Pisces swims through are infinite and cosmic, and intuitive and trippy and all of this stuff. So that being said, I'm going to anoint my chakra points with my like witchy brew stuff and just take a second to really ground. But I hope that you guys are doing well. Let me know how you're feeling, what you up to. You know I like to know. There's throat chakra stuff, I feel like. Okay. It's good. It smells really good. All right. So anyways, that's what we're doing tonight. We're going to go Aries to Pisces as we always do. And there will be timestamps in the pinned comment and the info box, as there always are, after the stream is done. But if you come in during the stream, you can look into there will be gifs that look like this in the right hand corner, okay? So you can tell where we're at from that if you come in during the stream. Okay. Let's get started with Aries and see, what do you need to know, Aries? I also felt prompted to use like a different oracle and tarot deck for why am I like this? Why am I so extra though? It is what it is. But yeah, so I have like 24 decks around me right now is what the point I'm trying to get at here. Okay. What does Aries need to know right now? What do you want me to look into for Aries? Let me just see. Oh, I don't know if I should do this because I just did this one. It's your truth, their truth, and the truth, but I just did this live, like this all signs, not that long ago. Do you guys want me to do it again? Your truth, their truth, and the truth? Or do you want me to pick a different one? I feel like I'm going to pick a different one. When was that I did that one? I guess it was a couple weeks ago, maybe now. I don't know. If an Aries is in here, tell me what you want. What you really, really want. I'm going to see what other one comes out and see how I feel about that. I feel like that one's been done too frequently. Okay, it's you and them. So yeah, okay. That's good because it's basically still, it's going to be about you and this person, but it's a slightly different spread. So it will mix things up a little bit. Is that okay with you guys? Okay, so we're going to do you and them. So this still kind of gives you your truth, like how you guys are each feeling and thinking and stuff right now anyways. Okay. Aries moon. I like that placement. I like it. I'm a Gemini moon, and I'm like, I like people who also have crazy moon signs. I'm like, we could party together because we would, yeah, start fires in hotel rooms and not be freaked out by that. Okay, you and them. Okay, what's the spread for this? Okay. Why is this such a big spread? Okay, well, some of them might be slightly longer spreads than the others, but we're just gonna go with it. This is what I felt. Forgive me if I'm slightly scattered in this reading though, because that Piscean energy, like, I'm a Pisces sun and North Node, so this is very much affecting me. But still felt like I should come hang out. You and them, okay. Gemini rising with an Aries moon. Damn. I like it though. I'm an Aries Venus and Jupiter with Gemini moon. Like, I like Aries and Gemini together, but they are shit disturbers for sure. But they're like ride or die. Like, you need to lose a body, I'll be there in 5 kind of vibes. And that's the shit that I'm into, not gonna lie. In case I ever decide to commit a crime of passion, you know? Okay. Overall energy. Okay, 3 and 3 and 1. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. I can see this. I can see what's happening here. Good Lord. I have so many things on this table. Okay. Let me just grab 2 oracle cards, timestamp you, and get into this. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. What's happening? Aries. What's going on with this person? Hey, Aries. Okay, so if you want to see me like pick your topic and everything, you can go back a couple of minutes. But the topic that came out for you guys is you and them. So we're gonna look at you, and this spread looks at you and someone important in your life, basically, to give you some context and information around the situation. So it's saying that the overall energy right now between the two of you guys is the 6 of Pentacles in reverse with isolation. Well, that's intense. That's just like, that's like neglect. Like, you know, when you hear about someone that like, this is a super extreme like thing that's coming through, but like people who like have a child and then they'll just like leave them in a dumpster in a back alley and just like walk away. It's like, what? That's what this kind of feels like. Like the 6 of Pentacles in reverse is just not, I feel like it's on both of your sides though. You're both kind of just like taking your hands off of something and like walking backwards away from each other until you are kind of like more like a little speck, not so close up. But I'm getting that this is not really a bad thing. I'm feeling like it's like, you know, when you stand too close to a work of art or something, you can see all the brush strokes, but you have to back up to take in the whole, like to understand what the picture is, what you're looking at actually. But there's something here like with the gray energy and the black and white deck that I chose for you. It's, there's not a lot of like, it's like, do we still have a pulse? You know, it's, there's, but there is energy. It's just like, it just feels far Like there's a lot of distance between. There's still a connection though. But it's not being given to right now energetically. And again, I don't feel like that is I don't feel like that's a bad thing. Because if someone is in your life for a reason and they feel that energy as well, then like it's not going to miss you. It's not uncommon to need a little bit of time, especially if you come into contact with someone who feels like a deeper spiritual kind of connection, or if it's just a connection that brings a lot up for you. Okay, so we're going to look at your side of things a little bit. So your current experience of the situation, your feelings, and your true intentions or possible next action. Your current experience of the situation, what's up, one-eyed owl, is the Page of Pentacles in reverse with energy. Okay. You feel like there's a shitload of like energetic, like back. This is like the most horny person on the planet. It's like the movie 40 Days and 40 Nights with Josh Hartnett. That's what this feels like. There's a lot of backup, and it's energy, and it doesn't have to be sexual energy, but it is that life force energy, which can also be like physical or sexual energy. But it just feels like this, you feel like there's a lot that could be acted on. But then the Page of Pentacles in reverse is like, I have all of this and I'm doing approximately nothing with it. So yeah, it feels like an energetic backlog is how you're experiencing this connection. And I feel that this is not you, because it feels like you're frustrated by this. Oh, yeah, it's like a blockage or something. A blockage in the energy. Okay. Your feelings towards this person is the King of Wands. Okay, Daddy. Don't hurt him. Damn. So you're the King of Wands, and this person you're experiencing is the Page of Pentacles in reverse. What am I missing here? Because that's not... For some of you, this could be a child. Like a child. Like one of your children, or just a child in general, I guess, that's close to you. For some of you, if it's a child, this is like there's... I don't want to say anger, but it's like there's something passionate maybe that is like wanting to be said. If this is like an angsty teenager or something, for instance, it's like there might be an energetic, resistance because they want to get something off their chest. I don't see it as being something super serious, but your feelings towards this person are like not authoritative. I feel like you are very in dominion over how you feel. And you're showing up as being like, you don't feel one way or another necessarily, but you are empowered and present in every moment, and you're attracted to this person. You know what you want in any given moment. But it's also like your next intentions or what you're doing next is the Magician. The King of Wands and the Magician and energy. Like if you're putting energy into someone and there's just like this backup that's happening, you're taking your energy and you're going to manifest the fuck out of something new. And with these energies, like you're going to do it. You're going to do it, and you're going to do it with ease, and you're going to do it with spice, and like it's going to be a vibe. The King of Wands and the Magician, are you kidding me? Yeah, no, that's sexy vibes. So I love this. But yeah, you feel there's a strong attraction, and there's a recognition that there's a lot of energy, and there's a lot of like, it's coming through as raw creative potential. You're aware of this great raw potential between you and this person, But at the same time, I think you also recognize that like you can create this great raw potential anywhere. And so if someone receives your offer of that like this, then, you know, the King of Wands is someone who's going to go and, like I said before, they're going to put that somewhere. They're going to invest it somewhere that is aligned with their spirit. Okay, so then this person, their side of things. Okay, well, they're experiencing the situation currently as the Two of Pentacles with fear. Okay, so that would be why they're in the Page of Pentacles in reverse energy then, I guess. Or why you're at least, no, yeah, this is the Page of Pentacles in reverse energy. It's like when the Page of Coins is in the upright, they are someone who has a lot of, they're open to possibility, right? And they know that they don't know everything, but that doesn't intimidate them. They are not afraid to get their hands dirty and like try new things and figure out what they are good at, what they like, what they don't like. They are kind of like of the world, but it doesn't have to be indulgent. It's more curious and exploratory, but not afraid to like apply their energy, try things, create opportunities, take opportunities. The Two of Pentacles and fear is someone who is like in and then out and then in and then out, and to the point of just being in a space where they're not doing anything, and it's because of some sort of fear. Like they're afraid of something here. With that, what are they afraid of? What is this person afraid of? Something about making this choice is, yeah. Oh man, this person has trust issues. A little bit. I mean, who doesn't? But this person could be struggling with a bit of like obsession or paranoia a little bit here. It doesn't have to be full on like paranoia, but it's like their mind seems to kind of take them to these places where, and then they sort of spiral. It's all very internalized though, so I don't think you would ever see it on the outside with this person. They are not someone who shows it on the outside, but their actions, their physical actions show it, right? Because that's how you're perceiving them, and it's because of this internally. So yeah, it's like they don't have to really say it. It's just kind of obvious, but it's the Four of Pentacles. They're scared of, this person's scared of getting pinned down, like locked down into something or stuck in something. And it's like they're afraid to not have their guard up. So I feel this is someone that was, it's like they were manipulated or used in some way, taken advantage of or exploited in some way in the past, I feel like. The King of Pentacles in reverse, it could have been for either their like their body or their money or like status in some sort of way. But in the past, this person, they threw themselves into something, it feels like, and they didn't think twice about it. They had optimism in their mind. They did not go in with this like self-defeating, self-fulfilling prophecy kind of energy. But something must have happened in that, because they're coming towards you with a huge amount of fear about making a choice that is just like, it's showing up just as a basic entry level kind of like investment or commitment. The Four of Pentacles is just building the foundation of something. It's like you're just putting down a foundation. So if this is a relationship, it would be like just talking about what your goals in life are, like what you want to do, seeing if your values and your plans for the future and kind of just the practical ways. Well, just seeing if you're aligned with someone, not just in the practical ways, but you know. So it's not major, but they're very afraid, it feels like, to even make the choice to invest at all or not. they're paralyzed with that. And so maybe this is someone who, maybe they have a lot of fixed energy in their chart. Or they could just be someone that takes a very long time to make choices. And then when they do, it's like they're all in. Because when they actually move on the choice, by that time they've gone through like everything. And this is like heavy Scorpio, Virgo, Aquarius energy, even Taurus. There's this intensity about it, and it's like I've thought about everything, every possible thing, like almost obsessively, and now I'm moving on this choice, and I'm not going back. Like I've considered all things 5 times. Like there's something about this person, but that is rooted in fear, like the need to like go over it that much and be like a little bit intense about it. But the reason why is they're afraid that if they drop their guard, it's like they are, there's some sort of fear about this person that you've hidden a part of who you are, that the second that they let their guard down to you, you're going to like turn on them and use it against them. Or it's like they know that you're very perceptive and intelligent, and there's something about they're afraid. It scares them for multiple reasons. This person knows that you see them. They're afraid the second they go all in, you're going to decide you don't want to cooperate or work on things, and tell them that you'd rather be single, and you've changed your mind and they're not enough, and you see your worth. And like this person has some big insecurities, just so you're aware. And that's okay. I feel like it's coming from a place, like they can't project them onto you without, like taking accountability and trying to be healthy. But this is pretty normal after you are, I don't know, like abused, essentially gaslit and sort of just messed with in that way. The Hermit is their feelings for you, and the Ten of Swords in reverse is their intentions. I'm hearing forgiveness. Forgiveness. This person has made up their mind. They know what they want and they're committed to it. Yeah. They've been healing and they've been looking at the truth in their grief, is what I heard. The truth in their grief. Okay. Well, their feelings for you go very, very deep, but they are not this person's ultimate focus right now, because this person is they're going deep into themselves, and they're doing it for the purpose, for one of the purposes anyways, of discovering how it's like they have to rediscover themselves to discover how they truly feel about you and what they really have to offer you. They're on kind of a deep journey, it feels like. But it's sort of like their feelings for you are hidden away a little bit, even to them at this time. I think they've been blinded by their own fear and indecision, and that's why they're going into this very deep internal place. But I like that they're bringing the star there. Like the Hermit carries the star in their lantern, and that's healing and hope. And then their intentions as the Ten of Swords in reverse is like, I feel that they're going somewhere deep within them, and they're moving through fear. They're moving through grief, and they're moving through anger, I feel like, to get to this place within them that they know they need to go to forgive something. I'm getting goosebumps. Yeah, I feel this. Like, I feel this in my body right now. There's some sort of forgiveness that's going to happen. Well, yeah. They're going to forgive themselves too for something, though. So, your advice surrounding this connection. I'm getting really sucked into the energy. is the Seven of Wands in reverse. And then, yeah, the Seven of Wands in reverse. Let's see. I feel like there needs to be a little bit of ego, not ego death, but like, it's more like a tempering of the, almost a tempering of the sun and the moon within you, like your ego assertion and your receptivity and tenderness almost. For both of you, I feel like that is needing to be balanced a little bit, and in order to do that, there needs to be a level of vulnerability. There's something's going to be revealed to you too when you soften your ego a little bit, when you, and your ego is just this fearful place that is going to kind of try to protect you, right? It's going to like, it's your mind, your human mind, intellectual mind, telling you all the things that could go wrong, or all the backup plans you need, or, you know, all the reasons you should or shouldn't do something. But it's not the part of you that like feels into things and into yourself. And it's not the same as being led by your truth, your authenticity, because fear can mislead you. You know, fear is misleading. A lot of the time, like 99% of the time. Seven of Wands in reverse, though, it's, yeah. It's kind of like laying your armor down here. Pushing in a new direction, I heard. Like, so the Nine of Wands and the Fool. Someone that I dated said, at one point in time, we're just having a talk, and they were like, this, like, the battle was never between you and me, but we made it about, like, we put it between us instead of fighting it together, essentially. And that's the energy that I'm getting from this. It's like, lay your armor down and put your energy towards leaping out into something new together. But there requires a disarming to do that, right? But that's what I feel like what is going to happen when you come out of this state of isolation. But again, I think that this is important for right now. On your side of things, I would just say, like, because I feel like they're saying that the reason for the isolation is that both of you need to work on something right now. And I mentioned what they need to be working on, but for you, or what they are working on, for you, it's also look at your reflection in this person. Okay, so this is your experience currently, and maybe you're already doing this. If you're already doing this, then you're doing the work already. But you know how I said this is your experience of this connection right now, right? If you're just seeing this person as the Page of Pentacles in reverse, then something that is coming up that you could do is, like, whenever we are triggered by or judge something in another, it's really like we're judging ourselves, that in ourselves often. So there's a part of you that also feels like this about yourself, or you used to very much, and maybe this person's behavior triggers that. So kind of like explore that a little bit as well, I want to say. Like, maybe there's a part of you that sometimes feels like you're not enough, or you're not capable, or you don't have what it takes to make shit happen in your life, or you find it hard to get back up again once you get knocked down, something like that. It's like a less hopeful, more fearful part of you, version of you. Because you know that you have a hell of a lot of energy, right? Like, you're aware of this. I'm definitely seeing you're aware. The King of Wands, the Magician, and energy. You know, this is like big dick energy, spiritual realm energy, like big dick. swinging that dick. Like, can't say enough. So, that has implications though. Like, with great power comes great responsibility, sort of thing. And I feel like you can maybe be critical of yourself in this way. Like, you're not ready, but you're showing up as like pretty ready. So yeah, you might be doing some like reframing and stepping into your power as well. That could be the work that you're doing, but that is what I see. I think both of you are working on something that is going to soften you each, like individually, which is why the time apart is important for you right now. But you're still connected. It's just like this long string that gets stretched out until you're just specks, but there's still a connection. I can feel it. You might be able to feel this energy in your body as well. Like, to me, it feels, it's kind of like a subtle tingle, but it feels like being lifted. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It feels like I'm being lifted, or energy is being like lifted off of me, but I can feel it like kind of, yes, I don't know. Maybe it feels just very high vibrational or something like that, but I can literally feel this energy. So anyways, what's up, T baby? No cap, I know. He needs to reflect. Yeah. We all need to be doing the work. That's what this time is about. So don't take it personal if it comes up in a reading, right? That you need to be like working on stuff, because that is much like retrograde seasons. That is also similar to eclipses, but with eclipses, it's less in your control. It's more cosmic, and the universe will like bring situations to you for you to handle, right? So it's gonna show you where to put your energy and like where to do the work. Whereas I feel like with retrogrades, it's more like we plan it out more ourselves or something like that. If that makes sense. It's a little less like fatey, destiny sort of thing. Okay, so let's go to Taurus. Taurus, cannot see. Okay, I'm gonna just turn this up. Yeah. So what's going on? What does Taurus need to hear? Taurus. Let's see. Let's pull a topic for Taurus. Ooh, Taurus. I like it. It's your current evolutionary arc. So past, present, future energies, kind of like the arc of your growth right now. How you're evolving. I like it. Okay, let's look at this. Obviously, Spirit wants you to know something about how you're leveling up. So we'll pull 2 cards for the past, 2 for the present, 2 for the future, and see what they want to highlight about how you're growing right now. Okay, let's see. I'm kind of cold. Let me put this on for a second. You can tell that summer is like it's almost done here. So it's getting cold in the evenings again. No. Don't leave me, summer. Okay. Let's see what's going on for this. Pull 3 oracle cards, 1 for each part, too. Like I'm talking to some witches. Am I talking to like witches or people who practice, have some sort of magical practice, shaman, something? Shamanic vibes. Wow. Tarot cards. 2 for the past. Luna. That's so cute. Okay. Whoa. That's intense. No wonder they want to talk about this. Ooh, it's happening right now. It's happening right meow. Ooh, this is exciting, Taurus. Oh my gosh. Okay, freaking love this. What's this? Aww. Okay. This is so cute. I mean, it's not. I'm being such a Pisces right now. It's like badass what you have done, but I'm just like, this is adorable, making me feel feelings. Okay. Well, let me timestamp you so we can get into this. This is evolutionary. Hi, Taurus. Okay. We're looking at your evolutionary arc. That's the topic that came out for you. So I pulled some cards for your past, your present, and your future, or what's coming up next, so we can get like some context here on where you're at, what you've been doing. And I love it. It looks so good. So, okay, in the past, you have the 4 of Wands in reverse with Justice. And then this oracle card says Enchanted Forest, Mystery, Magic, and Excitement. Okay. The thing is, I feel like in the past, something happened that was fair but didn't feel good, essentially. Like, it's what Spirit is highlighting, that it's what needed to happen. But it could have been the ending of a relationship. It could have been having to move, like the closure of your residence somewhere. It's something, though, that you were like, what was the point of that? Like, there's a mysterious energy around this. But with Justice and this card that says Magic, Mystery, and Excitement, it's like there's been something cosmic or karmic that has been... I feel like this is one of those things that once you understand like why it had to come together a certain way, it's going to blow your mind why everything was lining up the way that it was, and you're going to have peace of mind about this, but I don't feel like you do right now necessarily. This has been like a mystery, or maybe even more on the realms of head fuckery, you know? If you if you want to put it that way. But I feel like you're going to gain clarity around this. Can you tell me more about what justice is? Could also be, no, well, could also be for some of you that something happened in the past. Something was taken from you. Yes, it disappointed you. You felt like you had your guard down, or maybe like you had picked a path and you were offering something to someone, or you just had your guard down and it was like, feels like you got hit when you like kicked while you were down. But it's like getting shot when you're not carrying a weapon or something like that. Like, there's something that fell apart that you wanted to have a lot of joy, or at one time it did hold a lot of joy. But that was an exchange. And they're also highlighting that magic happened. There was an energetic exchange in the past. Something maybe had to fall apart, but you were given something at that point as well. You were gifted something karmically. That's exciting. But I don't think that you have it yet. But I think the universe started conspiring for you. So someone could have mistreated you in the past, and then you got, like, maybe you acted with character or dignity or something like this. It could be anything, but I feel like you got some good karma points here. Okay, so in the present, I feel like you're about to find out, like, what that was, what the gift is, what the trade-off was, because you have the Three of Wands in reverse with the Seven of Swords in reverse. So this is like, you're going to see anything you weren't seeing. And the Three of Wands in reverse is, there's no more waiting. It's happening now. I mean, that is the energy of this Pisces full moon eclipse. It's very like revelatory. Lots of things could come up or be like secrets. Things could be exposed, and it doesn't have to be bad stuff. Just stuff that you weren't seeing, or things that were even like veiled from you, but by the universe, so that like you wouldn't get this is such a spirit thing, so you wouldn't like get in your own way. Essentially, it feels like your guides or like your higher self was like, let's just hold off on telling Lisa about this one until it's like 2 seconds from coming in, because we know that we love that bitch, but she's probably gonna fuck it up if we let her know ahead of time. You know, it's like, I don't blame them. That be how it is sometimes. But also times like now where the energy has been a little like blah, chaotic. A lot of people in their own way are kind of grasping at control on one side of the spectrum, or like just still dealing with themes of surrendering control on the more conscious side of the spectrum. But everybody is having lessons about surrender, and that's part of eclipse season. But yeah, the Three of Wands in reverse and the Seven of Swords in reverse is clarified by Tree of Life, fertility, creativity, destiny, and magical blessings. Like, look at this. Mystery, magic, and excitement, and then fertility, creativity, destiny, and magical blessings. I'm also noticing the trees, like the forest. Some of you, yeah, you're gifted, and you're sort of, like I said before, you're kind of like witchy, or you work with earth, you work with nature, you work with the elements. You might do this without even like really being all that, like, it doesn't have to be like a practice, like this big thing. It could just be how you kind of move through life. But you're doing magic, I feel. And some of it is alchemical and karmic. Whatever this is, though, it's destined. You have Justice and this card of Destiny and the World. Yeah, whatever this is, it is for sure destined. Can you tell me like what this is? Six of Pentacles in reverse, King of Pentacles in reverse, and the Star. Something's healing. Something that wasn't changing before is healing. For some of you, it's about like your physical security and your hope surrounding that, like your value and what you are worthy of in terms of abundance. Six of Pentacles in reverse. Some of you have been, some of you don't see, you've struggled to see your own worth and truly believe in it because other people have like abused you or put you down, gone out of their way to, like, this is your energy, the King of Pentacles. And it feels kind of like some people have like tried to make you feel like you ain't shit in your life, but it's because they know like that you, how much of the shit you are, you know? There's something there where, or people have just, they've been in a certain place on their own journey and they haven't been able to see your value clearly because they're not seeing themselves clearly, right? It's just where they're at in terms of their own healing and consciousness. But the thing is, like, when enough people don't see you or see your worth or your value but still like mistreat you, that has an impact on you. It can start to make you question like your own worth if you're not kind of careful. And I feel like there's something here that you're healing. And because you're healing that, there's a lot of creative energy, there's a lot of blessings, and there's fertile energy for you to work with. So yeah, like reach for the stars. Now is the time, okay? So in the near future, Luna looks hilarious right now. You have the World, the Three of Swords. Oh, I need to stretch my leg. The Five of Pentacles in reverse. And then this oracle card. What are the other ones? Number 33 might be significant to you. It says reconnecting with your true nature, healing. There's something about trees and being in nature as well, but it's just coming through as healing energy. But that is your true nature. Like I said, you have some sort of, it's either this strong ability to transmute your own energy and heal yourself in kind of like a spiritual way. But for some of you, you have gifts in terms of like energy healing, like Reiki, like physical kind of things. You can also, some of you, I feel like, have gifts where you can heal, like you might want to do grid work, or you might want to heal energy that is held in a certain place geographically. Okay, lots channeling through for you right now. But what you're healing, like what you're closing out, you're closing out a huge cycle here. And it's a big karmic cycle with the World and Justice. Huge. It's a cycle of pain. And the kind of pain that has impacted the way you think about yourself in some way. And I feel like a part of you believed that you were not winning or that you were out in the cold in some sort of situation for a reason, like you deserved to be there. And you didn't. And that's not to say that that's not like you not taking accountability for the part you played in something. I feel like in this instance it was people kind of like making you small, or people who were intimidated by you. I don't know, but there's been pain and a feeling of kind of like being disconnected or left out in the cold, but this is what you're healing. You're not going to feel that way. And if that has a physical element to it as well, like a financial element to it, then I see that healing too. And it's because you're reconnecting with your true nature, which is coming through very much as like the Empress, like this very abundant, yeah, super abundant energy. There's things that have disappointed you in the past in a very particular kind of way. It has to do with like you being gaslit, you being shamed just for like shining bright, you being like judged just for looking a certain way or having certain, I don't know. It's coming through as real judgy, but the judgment is coming from like a place of jealousy or like comparison or insecurity. And I feel like you've had a lot projected onto you, and this wound that you're healing has to do with that. But it's also helping you heal some of your own insecurities too that you had to face through. I feel like gradually coming to understand that this was never about you, you know? Yeah. Is there anything else before I let Taurus go? No, that's it. You've been in your head about this a little bit. It kind of took you out of your heart and your emotion and put you in your head. But you're dropping that anxiety about this. You're healing it, and you're getting back into your true nature, back into your body, back into the present, back to this very fertile, creative, grounded, just abundant energy. And I feel like this is shifting for you basically now. There's things that are shifting and changing for you pretty much now. You're going to feel this coming in. So I would say also, if you have time to dote on yourself a little bit physically, like have an Epsom salt bath, go to bed super early, leave your electronics in the other room when you sleep, like eat healthy, because I do feel something is coming in and the energy might be picking up speed, but also you're healing deeply. And when you nurture any and all parts of your body, then you're helping yourself with that process of healing. So there's something about the physical being incorporated into that, like be in nature, get fresh air, exercise, move your body, stretch, like whatever you feel in regards to that physical kind of element. And this is a great time to do that too. Hi, Sabrina. Because with all this Virgo energy, right? It's all about like how can you shift your routines, your habits, and that kind of stuff. To support you more deeply, essentially. What's up, Rochelle? I know. I feel like I have a big forehead. I don't know what a big forehead is. But we love her regardless. I guess Tyra Banks is a big forehead. What you would call something like that. Okay, we're moving on to Gemini. Let's see what's happening. Hey, Looney. Hi, Looney Tunes. What's up, honey bunny? Okay. All right. Let's see what reading is going to happen for Gemini. What reading does my Gemini gang need? I'm gonna go to the washroom before I do your reading as well. This light is making me tired. It's making my eyes tired. I might turn down that. How bright is it right now? Does it need to be this bright? It's kind of blinding me. Okay. What does Gemini need to know here? Let's see. Oh, Gemini. Excuse me, bitch. How dare you? Okay. It says, you forgot who you are and why you matter? Why you forgot? Okay, well, no. We're not going to take it. We're not going to stand for that. So it looks like I'm reminding you of who the fuck you are and why you the illest. Let's see. My Gemini moon would never miss an opportunity. Hi. Okay, so this spread looks at what your current perception of yourself is, how source or your higher self sees you, and then why you are loved and appreciated by those close to you who actually know you well. Okay, I like it. We're gonna take a look. You need a little bit of reminding. I got you. Your girl has totally got you. Let me know if you like this mystery style reading where I just like kind of pull a different one for each of you by liking the video or leaving a comment and letting me know. If you want to. You want me to do more of them like this? Hi. What's up? I think my eyes are also tired because it's like the sun, it's twilight. And the light is just weird all around right now, so. Weird. Okay, Gemini's current perception of self. Oh, Jimmy. Jim, no. Excuse me. Okay. Two more. Whoa. You love the new stuff I'm doing? Aw. Thanks, babe. I appreciate your support. You know, out here trying new shit. Okay. Man, this is relatable. Okay, let me grab some oracle cards. Don't make me cry. Don't do it. Not on a Pisces full moon. Why am I so predictable? Let's see. Spirit made me a sweetheart, but fucking predictable. My Scorpio rising is like, that's not good for our street cred. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Aww. Okay, Spirit, you're not helping. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. This is gonna totally make me feel all the feelings. Okay, we're gonna get to that in just a second when I come back, but yeah, I feel like you need this reading, whoever this is for, whatever Gemini this is for. I'm just sitting there purring, staring in my general direction. Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom really quickly, you guys, and I'll be right back, and then we will carry on. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Oh my gosh, my Rottweiler. I can hear him coming down the stairs. Okay. Let's see. Let's timestamp you and get into this, Gemini. I'm prepared for the task at hand. Hi, Gemini. I hope that you guys are doing good. So, my loves, my darlings, the reading that I pulled for you is the you forgot why you matter, or you forgot who you are, you forgot why you matter. It's basically a like, I'm going to talk you up a little bit here in regards to one specific area that is coming up and see what wants to be said about this. But, okay, yeah. So your current perception of yourself is rough a little bit. I don't know if something recently happened, but you have the Ace of Cups in reverse and the Six of Swords. This just like makes my heart hurt. And then you have Jupiter in Aries enterprise as well. This is like, I'm not worthy of love. People always leave. And it's almost like it's like they see me as a pit stop. Like they see me as like a commodity. They see me as something like that with enterprise is what I feel. So I don't know if you're feeling like used or exploited in some sort of way, or like somebody just, or people in general just do not like, don't see you essentially. Because at the bottom of the deck you have choice, lust, and then harmony and convention, companionship and devotion. Yeah, you're basically saying people choose. This is quite a specific message. So if this isn't yours, but then again, it doesn't have to be about physical lust necessarily, but you're saying that people choose like what they want in that burning for the moment kind of energy with you. So that could be like, it could be sex, or it could be like you're exciting, or you're sociable, or like they know that you're going to bring adventure into their life. This reminds me of Clementine off of Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, when she's giving Joel that speech and she's like, too many guys think that I'm going to save them. I'm just a fucked up girl looking for my own peace of mind. Don't assign me yours. This is energy of you being like, people see in you what they want to see. They put that part on a pedestal. They become obsessed with it or in lust over it, and they make the choice to not go deeper. They make the choice to indulge on that level, in that area, whatever that is. And it's like conventional harmony. Then you find, you're telling me conventional harmony and companionship requires devotion. It's not just like lust for a moment and then like passes, right? So whatever this is, that's what is coming up as kind of having led you to this place where this is how you're seeing yourself right now. So I don't know exactly what that is. Maybe someone just recently like left, or maybe you had, I don't know. It sucks when this happens though. I don't know if you had a recent experience, or if you're just looking at the culmination of like a pattern, or can you tell me more about why Gemini's seeing themselves this way currently? Why the Ace of Cups in reverse though? This is like feeling like you are literally unlovable. And that people don't stay because they don't see you as lovable. The King of Wands. Again, you're kind of coming through and saying, I'm who people come to for a good time. I am like the King of Wands. You know, I'm the leader. I'm the spirited one. I'm free spirited. I'm an adventurer. I have confidence. And I'm fiery and bold. But Gemini, the thing is, like, an intelligent, I'm a leader, I'm a forward thinker, a forward actor. It could be an activist, a radical of some sort, like in a positive way, like a revolutionary of some sort. You realize that it's not that you're not lovable. It's that your dick is bigger than 90% of the men that you will meet in this life. No, I'm just saying it's an intimidation factor with the King of Wands. It's not that you're not lovable. It's that people get close and they see how fucking cool you are, how smart you are, how beautiful you are. And it's like, you're fucking gorgeous. And that's the least interesting thing about you. You know, it's true. it's not that they just want you for one thing, it's that they don't think that they can step up to all that you are. So they take the coward's way out and they like dip their toe in where they can, and then they peace out, but it's not because you're not lovable. It's because they can't roll with you. And not everyone is meant to. The King of Wands needs like a King of Wands or like an Emperor, Empress kind of vibe. Someone who can match their freak. And I feel like the people that you have, they haven't been able to. And it's reminding me of the next cards that were at the bottom here. It was charity and idealism. It's like, I feel like you have given to people and you've been like, you've kind of idealized certain people, right? And you've maybe projected your own greatness onto them and been like, they're my equal, they're on my level. But like, make a list of times that they showed you actually that they're on your level, though, like with action. That they actually acted in such a way, embodied and expressed themselves as your equal. And this is not to criticize and to tear people down. It's to be honest with yourself about where you are. You're projecting your greatness onto other people. And that's why it hurts so much when you are criticized, especially like by your partners, because it's like you build them up and they like, I'm hearing that build me up buttercup song. Why do you build me up, buttercup baby, just to let me down? Mess me around, and worst of all, you never call baby when you say you will. Yeah, I need you still. It's like you're like, even if you do know that you're a badass, you're like, well, what good is being a badass if like no one's gonna fucking love me, if everyone's just gonna criticize me because I'm dope? And I'm just gonna be alone forever, you know? So there's reasons why you're feeling this way about yourself, but whether you're seeing yourself like as a badass or not, you're still feeling like this resistance to you receiving the love that you want, and you're still seeing people as like kind of you being a checkpoint for them, but not the final destination, and that sucks. I hate that you're feeling that way. So let's take a look at, okay, your higher self or source's perspective of you. Okay. Finish my iced coffee. Okay. It's the King of Pentacles and the Ten of Swords. With Moon in Taurus, exaltation. I love that your most exalted self or source energy, literally like the ultimately exalted creator of all fucking things, is like how we see Gemini is in exaltation. There's a divinity in you that is hard as fuck. Like it's hard as, it's tough as nails, you know? And not, the beautiful thing is though that it doesn't harden you. And this has to do as well with the things that like you're most appreciated and loved by, or loved for by those who care about you as well. There's a connection here, and part of it is that you bring yourself, your best self to the table, even when you've been hurt. You allow the hurt to soften you because you're not okay with the other option. You're just not okay with the other option. I've never met a Gemini ever in my fucking life that was more okay with shutting down their heart, hardening themselves, and losing their like playful, abundant, naturally joyful and free-spirited like nature, then like they would rather be open and be like naive sometimes or idealistic sometimes and get hurt or get used, but they will never shut themselves down. Because Gemini, you're the lovers, you understand the cost of doing that. And it's a price that you're not willing to pay, and you never should, but you should also not have to sacrifice like receiving the love that you desire and deserve. But Spirit is seeing you as like, yeah, the Four of Cups in reverse, you don't ever let something hold you down. Something doesn't work and you get back up. And for this reason, they're saying that your heart is exalted. Ooh, I just got goosebumps. Your love is exalted. The way that it's coming through is like, sometimes we have to learn the hard way that not everybody has a heart like ours. Sometimes you can assume that everybody has a heart like yours, and then you have a couple experiences and you realize that it is not so. But with you, you don't let those circumstances break you, even when like literally anybody else, you know, you don't. You lift yourself back up and you still show up like an absolute boss again. And you might get knocked down again, but it doesn't like, if you keep on coming back, then what does it matter? You've been refined through this process. And your love, you are, if anything, even more worthy of a beautiful, sacred love now than you have ever been, because as you've moved through all of these experiences, your love has become transcendent. It's like you've healed your heart and strengthened it, and every time that it broke, you let it expand instead of shutting it down. Do you know how much strength it takes to do that, to approach life that way? Look at how many people choose to shut down, and you'll understand, right? It's because it's not easy to stay open. It's much easier to let things harden you than to work on embodying love instead of fear. It's encoded in you, though. You're meant to come here as a Gemini and embody love and joy. That's such a big part of who you are. And so what your loved ones appreciate most about you, or one of the things, is justice with the Page of Cups in reverse. And then this moon in Aquarius card of independence. Yeah, I mean, emotional resilience is what's coming through the absolute strongest, like again and again. You have two moon cards. And then that's in the face of the Ace of Cups in reverse and the Six of Swords, the Ten of Swords, and even the Page of Cups in reverse. What your friends and family and people who love you the most are saying is that you still show up and individually care about being a good person and doing the right thing, like a good person according to yourself. You have your own independent standards, but it matters to you that you meet them, that you not show up like an asshole, that you make the world a better place generally, you know, whether anybody else chooses to do the same or not, you care. And it's because it's part of maintaining that purity. You can't maintain that purity or say that you maintain that purity while not practicing or living from that place, right? And it doesn't go unnoticed by people. It doesn't. You might think that it does because they can't stay, but that's not true. That's not true. And it's like, even when you have been bruised and broken down or hurt or wounded, even when like the most pure, joyful and innocent and well-intentioned part of yourself has been rejected or wounded, you still show up and you still do unto others as you would want them to treat you. Like, you still try genuinely to do the right thing. The right thing, I just mean like to not hurt people, to not let your own wounds bleed all over other people, to not project. It's like you do the work to stay open, and it is work. It is work. It absolutely is work. And it is to be honored. It's sacred work. It's hard work. It's soul work. And it allows you to bring the kind of heart to this world that this world needs the most. So you will get the love that you truly desire and deserve, Gemini, but it will be, yeah, what is truly equal to you. And this is just not what is truly equal to you. So if things come around that don't work out, it's because like that it wouldn't be able to meet you where you are or give what you have to give, and you deserve for the scales to be balanced. You deserve the kind of love that you offer the world and others given back to you. You deserve to not have to overextend yourself or see yourself as like the problem or no. This is really beautiful. Is there anything else you want me to say to Gemini? They're saying don't take it personally. If things don't work out, don't take it personally. If you put a coin in the slot machine of destiny and it doesn't work out, don't take it personally. Okay? Just keep on moving away from the past, keep on learning your lessons and moving forwards, and you will align as you align more and more with yourself. You will align with a love that is ready to claim you and pursue you, all of you, the wholeness of you, and it won't be afraid. And it won't be guarded. And it won't be withholding. It will show up wanting to give you everything because everything is what you deserve. And everything is what you give as well. Okay, Gemini? I love you. In case you couldn't tell, I love you so much. So I'm going to move on to Cancer now. I also just remembered that I bought candy earlier, and so that's definitely going to have to happen now. I don't know why, but I got such a craving today for candy. Oh, yes. Kind of forgot about it until now. Why does it seem so dark in here? Is it just like the light is weird? It's like my eyes seriously feel that lamp is being kind of blocked. I feel like I need more light. 1 second here. You needed that. You've been feeling down. Aw. Well, I'm here for you. I got you. Geminis are one of the most like loved to be hated, and like I feel like a lot of people minimize Geminis. Minimize Geminis. I feel like they really do though, and it's because they actually see our greatness, like the greatness of, yeah. It's they own some bullshit because you're the dope. But every Gemini I've met is just kind of fucking awesome, I'm not gonna lie. Aw, thanks yourself. It's like a variety pack. These are my favorite candy, if anyone cares. Cherry blasters. Okay. What wants to be read for Cancer? Let's see. Okay. What does it say? You probably are psychic if you have Cancer rising, dude. Okay. Good things coming now. Ooh. Good things coming now. Cha-ching. Cancer. Okay, we're gonna look at what's coming your way that is good. What's good? That's nice. I like that. That's uplifting. Okay. Why is this? I'm struggling to roll this up. Okay. There we go. My gosh. What is coming for you? Good things coming. Okay. I have all the spreads like written in my little notebook, so I wouldn't have to think about like what I wanted to do for every spread every time that I pulled one. I'll have to find it. Hey Luna, where is it? I think she needs me to turn the sink on for her to drink out of. Sorry. Give me one moment. Where is this one? Right after he said, oh, it's here. Okay. I'll be right back. Loons. Any water? Water. Okay. Luna was indeed meowing at me from the bathroom. Okay, so we're gonna look at the good things that's coming, or good coming in. Your energy relative to this success and how you can best align yourself with it. Okay. That's 6 cards for Cancer. Such a child. Gemini moon, Aries Venus. No big deal. Let's see. What good is coming in for Cancer? Okay. I put it down. I was like, get the hell away from me, or else I will eat all of them for sure. Okay. I fucking love this. Are you having like a Kundalini awakening? For some of you, I put it on the floor, but I'm like, hey, I'm gonna need to just eat one more real fast here. Okay. I need this. Okay. Let me timestamp you. Which one is that? Okay. I need to know which one that is. Hold on one second. This deck has like sacred shapes in it, and I didn't get the guidebook for it, so I wrote down the notes about which each one means, or what each one means in this notebook. Heavens. Okay. That one's being on. Okay. I see. Okay, let's get into it. Let me timestamp you. Cancer. It feels kind of deep. Hi, Cancer. I hope you're doing well. So we're looking at what good things are coming in for you. That is the spread that we picked for you. So we're looking at what good is coming in, your energy relative to that success, and then also how you can best align with it, okay? So the good that's coming in is the 5 of Cups, the 2 of Cups, and the 10 of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. And then it's clarified by this card. And this card represents being, the spiral of existence, nature, resonance, flow, Kundalini. Oh my God. It says Kundalini in here, and I literally just said that. I'll tell you why I said that in a second. Evolution, interdimensional, as above, so below. It's pretty deep. I feel like you're integrating something that is actually changing the way that you view the world. Yeah, it's the way that you view yourself as a part of the world or all of existence. Okay, this is coming through as kind of deep. So if this isn't your message, it might not be everyone's. But the 2 of Cups is also about resonance. I think that you're learning how to relate to yourself and others in a deeper way, a more complete way, which is a huge gift, especially for someone like a Cancerian person who always wants to love basically as hard and as full as they can, much like their watery counterparts. But the 5 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles in reverse, the 5 of Cups is like grief, and the 10 of Pentacles in reverse is feeling loss or scarcity, or like something is incomplete. So they are saying that the good that's coming in is you're integrating maybe an understanding of yourself and the universe or energy on a grander scale, maybe also through your reflection in another person, perhaps. I'll clarify that a bit, but there's a deeper resonance because you're relating deeper with yourself. And you're holding space for pain, for grief, for suffering, and even for the places where you feel inadequate or incomplete. It's radical acceptance that's coming in for you. And the ripple effect that that has as it works its way out into the universe energetically is huge, This is like the magician energy, I feel. The culmination of this work is the magician energy. The ability to embody and express yourself very, very clearly, to yourself, to those that you love, and to the powers that be. Even if that's just you, speaking universal law through your action and then manifesting things as a result. Is there anything else about what good is coming in that you want me to highlight for Cancer before I move on to their energy in relation to this? No. That's what they want you to know about that. Yeah, something very big is being reconciled. Holy fuck. Cancer? Cancer? I don't know if you... Okay, so something huge is being reconciled. The World, literally the second last and last card in the Major Arcana, in order. So it's showing quick progression. Something will be reconciled and a greater cycle will be closed out. You'll be pushed into this energy of the Sun, death. It's a complete transformation. And there's a new opportunity that's going to facilitate this. So your energy right now in relation to the success that's coming in is the High Priestess. Of course it is. The High Priestess is the card that's associated with the moon. It's oftentimes associated with Pisces too, but it's really like all of the water signs, or just really any of our more intuitive side, our yin side, our moon side. So go figure, on a lunar eclipse, a full moon lunar eclipse, you're in the energy of your ruler, the moon. I never ever would have guessed. I think that this is all like, it's all aligning for a reason though, for sure, because the oracle cards that came out to clarify are this, okay, I don't know how to say that. Do ex machina, is that how you would say that? And then intuition. So there's intuition, thinking, feeling, and sensation, right? Intuition is spiritual, thinking is about autonomy, feeling is about union, and sensation is sensual. So intuition is noticing and trusting theories that you have, future possibilities, interrelationships, the abstract, what is original and imaginative. It represents the connection to something higher or deeper within the self, as above, so below. Exactly. So you are in the perfect energy, I feel, to accept this. But then this means God from the machine. God from the machine is how that translates. I'm going to show you this closer up. And this talks about something suddenly appearing or being introduced into an unsolvable difficulty. Like something that was previously seen as having no solution and being at an impasse, an unsolvable difficulty. This represents God coming out of the machine, essentially, of that challenge, providing a solution, unraveling and resolving the plot of the story, essentially. It's like a miracle. A miracle. I think that you intuitively feel that something is coming towards you that is like not going to necessarily make any damn sense. But it's like you might even be trying not to attach too much to it at this time, but I think that intuitively you feel something very big is coming towards you, and I think you would be right. I think you'd be right. Okay, so how to best align with this is the Eight of Pentacles and the Ten of Wands in reverse. Yeah, the Four of Pentacles in reverse. There's something you're purging. Follow your intuition surrounding that as well. You know what you know. You know what you know. Yeah. Oh, God. There are things that need to be let go of, and it's like, you know this, though. You have some sort of understanding of this, again, intuitively, that could be helping you, like, pull you through a time that maybe even feels a bit challenging right now. It's ironic because all the challenges are coming in, paving the way for, like, a miracle that you are meant to experience. But it could feel very difficult at this time, or like you've sacrificed a lot, or you're like, I have to let go of more shit, like I have to release more, and Spirit's like, yes. But only that which does not see you for what you truly are, only that which is disappointing and emotionally unfulfilling, that's all that you're meant to let go of. So you're really not losing anything. You need to know what you're made out of, on a higher level here, Cancer, and then know if something truly resonates with that. Is there a resonance between you and your surroundings? Those are the things that you're meant to release, whether that is people or things that bring like a lack of abundant energy in, things that maybe try to control, stagnate, or pin you down. And this could also be like habits, rituals, routines, different things like that. It doesn't have to be just like external things. It could be stuff that you are also doing for yourself. But they're saying work on releasing any extra energetic weight or any heaviness here. It came out with the card Threshold. You are literally standing on it, baby. Let's see this. You're standing on it. This does look like a portal. It's like these two lions kind of like as pillars, but then they're like playing with the clouds. I don't know. Something very trippy about that. That's a threshold to another dimension, or you are transcending, or you're, the way that I'm seeing it is your energy is just rippling out more. It's like this, you're spiraling outwards and you're having a greater energetic impact or a resonance. And that has like very big implications. Like I was saying before, that can manifest in so many ways, but it's really powerful. So what you're meant to drop right now is just anything that vibrates at a denser or lower frequency than essentially that which you want to resonate with. What do you want surrounding you? Make as many choices as possible right now to release things that, let's say you knew you were leveling up in a huge way. Like, let's say you knew that tomorrow you were going to win the lottery, or you were going to be offered like a job that's your dream job, but it would require a lot of you. You know what I mean? Do ex machina. Do ex machina. Okay. That does help. Thank you. I'm like, how the heck do you say this? I know I've heard it before too, because there's a movie, I think that's called something, or it's just called Ex Machina actually. But it came from this, I think. I just never remember how to pronounce stuff like that. But yeah, this feels very deep, Cancer. You're offloading extra energetic weight, and just if you knew that you were going to, like, again, be thrust into a life that was the life, like the life for you. Your everyday was like, you know, not perfect, but like you're perfect, right? Who would you know immediately like just couldn't really come with you there? And it's not even like a harsh judgment thing. It's just like you would know who would get jealous and would undermine you, right? Who would like criticize you and plant seeds of doubt in your mind when you were about to take a leap out into something abundant, right? Like, you know who supports you, you know what habits support you and undermine you. So you're basically being asked to assume or anticipate that something is happening in the very near future, that you yourself are aligned with it, and that your intuitive hits or nudges surrounding it are on point. You're right. And that everything that you've suffered or lost in the past was for something. It was never for nothing. Nothing, no energetic exchange is for nothing. That's not how physics works. It's not even about just like a purely spiritual thing. It's just your energy and efforts have gone somewhere. And it's somewhere beautiful, because here you are on this threshold. Let's just see if there's anything else that Spirit wants to say. The Hierophant in reverse. Anything that there's something about, if there's someone that won't claim you, or like a situation that won't offer you a contract, or like it could be a job, a person, it's a life, something that does not fit either within maybe your, I feel like you are creating new traditions for yourself. Like, you might be letting go of things that are expected or that have felt stifling. Part of like an old world that you don't fit into anymore. You're crossing the threshold and you're leaving certain things in the other world. So with the Hierophant in reverse, it's just like, become clear with yourself about what those things are that you're leaving behind you. Because this is happening. It is happening. You're not just like deluding yourself into believing it for manifestation. No, like it's on its way. So Spirit's like, be prepared. This is coming. You deserve it. You are in alignment with it. You resonate with it. Therefore, the laws of the universe must comply and bring things to you here. But it's looking peachy, babes. Like, it's looking beautiful. You've done the work, so continue doing the work. But it's not about becoming more. It's about, what do you need to drop or release that can't come with you, okay? What doesn't fit into the framework, like the life. What doesn't fit into the life for you, okay? Okay. We're gonna move on to Leo. Hi, Looney. What up, gangsta? What is up? Why are you coming in hot with all the meowing and... Hi. What's up? Here's the Luna bean. You guys wanted to see her while I get Leo's cards. Hey, Loons. Hi. Hi. What's going on? I'm gonna be doing this for a little while, so you can probably chill. You know? But I love you. Alright. She's like, but I want the attention. Why am I not getting the full attention, though? Let's see. Noons. You goofball, baby. Okay. What spread are we gonna do for Leo? I wonder. Let's see. For the Leos. For the little lions. Like you. Oh, ooh. We're looking at blocks in love, Leo. Blocks in love. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. What a silly little butt. Okay. Oops. Blocks in love. Okay. Let's see. Blocks in love. We're gonna look at the desired love, your current energy towards love, the most prominent block, and how you can best remove it. Okay. Put your thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Leo, how can you heal this? Okay. Let's see. 6 cards. Leo's blocks in love. What wants to be highlighted surrounding Leo's blocks in love, Spirit? My eyes are starting to not feel so like weird with the light. That was weird, Luna. Aww. That makes so much sense. What the hell? All those cards, just dropped a bunch of cards randomly. Okay, did I get them all? And then let's get some oracle cards quickly. Permanent blocks and how to remove. Aww. Wow, okay. Yeah. Yes. Couldn't agree more. Alright. Drink of water. Timestamp you. Hi, Leo. I hope you guys are doing well. So we're going to take a look at your blocks in love. That is what came up for your reading. It's the one that we pulled. Okay. Let's see. So the love that you desire is coming through as the 8 of Swords in reverse, indecision. So this is what it looks like in the upright. A love that is sure. a love that is brave, a love that ain't here to play, you know, something that is not like here today, gone tomorrow. This is something that can truly, it's like meeting your brave-hearted energy. You rule the heart. You are Leos. It's something that can match you, you know, something that is not going to cower in the face of your love. Something that's not going to cower in the face of your love. The thing is, you love furiously, you know, and there's a depth of comfort that is offered with the love of fixed fire. It's like knowing that you will always be safe, essentially, because a Leo who loves you is gonna freaking be there for you. Luna is a Cancer. But I also get strong, like, what are those? The aliens or whatever that are, oh, Lyrans, I think. I get, like, celestial vibes from her. But there's a depth of comfort that comes with the love that you offer because of your heart, because you rule the heart. Once you fix yourself, like that gift, and you decide to give it to someone, that is a great, great gift. Whether people have always like substantiated that or validated that for you or not, you have to know what a gift that is. And so it seems like all that you really want in return is the same, well, it's a similar love, a love that is as solid and safe, where you feel protected throughout change. I mean, you're fixed again, so that is important to you. And love should make you feel safe. I mean, it shouldn't, love is not safe itself, but love with the right person, you should know that no matter what comes, you can work it out together, essentially, or you will at least show up, sit down at the table to try to work it out together. And your energy, your current energy surrounding love, I'm gonna move this down because I'm gonna sit lower, is the Three of Pentacles with works. You are putting in that work. What is, I'm hearing that Rihanna song, but I want to know what the lyrics are because I can't remember. But I think that it's, okay. Yeah, she says, I dealt with you the nicest. Nobody touched me in the righteous. Don't bother to text me in a crisis. I believed all of your dreams, adoration. You took my heart, my keys, and my patience. Took my heart on my sleeve for decoration. Mistook the love I brought for you for your foundation. All that I wanted from you was to give me something I never had. Something you'd never seen. Something you'd never been. Damn. Something you've never been. Whoa, okay. This song, I did not realize how much it is about her, like, being like, I'm not gonna fucking settle, and I was settling with you. I thought you were gonna bring me what I thought, bitch better have my money, you know? But in this case, I feel like the bitch did not have her money, the love, so to speak. Like, this is what this is. You're like, I'm putting in the work. Someone else is going to have to show up and like meet me halfway. So that's kind of your energy surrounding love currently, how you're relating to it. So your greatest block is coming through as the Knight of Swords and Temperance in reverse. It's clarified by this card, movement. Well, it says speed, movement here. I feel like you're kind of it's like a frustrated energy. You might just kind of feel like you're losing your patience, but I think that it's because it's like you're not stupid. You see things before they happen. It feels like you see when you're walking into like a trap. You're not stupid. You can tell when people are, when there's an imbalance, when something is not harmonious or tempered within a connection. And I feel like you see it pretty early on, Leo, with this movement speed. Because this Knight of Swords, the Knight of Swords is someone who like has the answers. They know what they need to know to make, you know, the choices that are the best for them from an informed and intelligent place. See how they're wearing like a trap, it almost looks like, around their head? That's how I was seeing it anyways. I don't think that's what it actually is. I think it's just some like interesting jewelry or headgear or something, but I'm seeing it as like you, oh, that's a blade. But then they have a crown, or their hair, it looks like a bear trap. And so the way that I'm seeing it is like you know quickly when something is out of balance. And because not a lot of people can step to you with like the love that you offer, the depth and the intensity of the love that you offer, I feel like you see it early on. And this might be something that is like at times wears on your hope. Like it's hard for you to remain hopeful, I'm seeing, in some sort of way. That you'll be able to find someone that can show up, that won't just walk away. The Lovers. The Lovers and Judgment. See? It's like you want the Lovers and you know right away. Like your third, it's like you see someone walking down the street and you're like, that guy's kind of cute. Your third eye's like, red flags, ping, ping, ping. And you're just like, can a motherfucker live their life? Can I live my life? You know? But I feel like you're protected. I feel like this is a protection thing. But you're tuned in. And I feel like a lot of your intuition, Leo, it does come through your heart. Like you feel what is true. Everyone's intuition comes through differently. For instance, Taurian's intuition comes very much through their body. Like they can feel it. It's kind of like feeling it in your gut, quite literally for Taurians. Or Virgos, I mean, sorry, quite literally for Virgos. They feel it in their anxiety. But for you, I think you feel it in your heart. And with the Lovers and Judgment, that's like you judge love, but it's not, it's like your aura, your heart, your frequency judges the love as it comes in. And it's like, that's fit for you, that's not fit for you. Or at least that's where you're at right now, currently. And it could be because you've been through so many things. Like you've been with people, enough people that Spirit is like, now you're up leveling to a new level, you know? Like we're not playing on that level anymore. We're not doing the fuckboy shit anymore, or we're not doing like the selling ourselves short bit anymore, whatever it looks like for you. We're not doing the like overextending ourselves or like going all in and then realizing people just want us for a trophy wife, you know? It's like, no. There are certain things that you're not doing anymore, and Spirit is up leveling you, but you could be frustrated because it's almost like you're being cock blocked by the universe is what this kind of looks like. I'm not gonna lie. Which definitely happens sometimes, yes. Trust me, it does. So how you can remove these blocks. You have the Hierophant with the Four of Cups, luxury in reverse. And you also have life breath here. Life breath. This is really beautiful. Honor the love that you desire where you do have it, is what's coming through. Don't treat it as a luxury. So there might be certain areas of your life where you're missing this kind of love. Like perhaps you don't get along well with your family. Okay, but you have friends that are like family to you. Or perhaps you don't have romantic love in your life, but you're really close with your family. Or you have like a niece or nephew or a child that is like your world. Wherever you have this love in your life, and even if it's like love for yourself or love for your experiences in life, treat that love as if it is like the air that you breathe. Like honor the shit out of it and be committed to being grateful and never ever seeing the kind of love that you desire and your experience of it as a luxury. As it's basically like never take it for granted, which I don't think you do. But Spirit is just saying that is the way to remove the block. That's what's coming through as the way to remove this block. So that's interesting. Is there anything else? And also that includes, yeah, they're coming in more information. Not treating your own love as a luxury for other people. So it's like not overextending yourselves, not letting other people just like take the air out of your lungs, basically, if they're not breathing back into you, okay? The Three of Pentacles only does work when there is a collaborative, like a collaborative effort and cooperation. People showing up and genuinely wanting to make it work, and then it works. Like if you're fighting someone or something just to get on the same page, then that's not going to probably like blossom magically into something that's going to be able to meet you on your level, right? If it's like pulling teeth just for the bare minimum, then discipline yourself to not move forwards emotionally, to not let your heart get ahead of itself either in regards to those things, because you won't be fulfilled, you'll be disappointed, and then it's like that creates more doubt. So this discernment is not meant to come in to steal your hope around like something ever working out. It's meant to further sharpen your sight so that you don't get disappointed, because what will fulfill you is out there. It is here. But if you keep on like, okay, if you keep on getting yourself into things because you're just lonely or because you're bored, happens to the best of us, right? I haven't made any really bad decisions in a while. I'm getting bored. Like I haven't mixed up the drama in my love life for a little. Gotta take some of that, special sauce and make things interesting. Shake it up. Now's not the time. Okay, Leo, now is not the time to shake it up. Because I think that what you want, yeah, Spirit's like the Six of Cups, pleasure in reverse. Oh God. Oh Lord. If there is something or someone from your past that you feel a little bit tempted to reconnect with, or like, spin the block, no, I'm just kidding. Now's not the time though. Right now is not the time for seriously. Because the Ten of Pentacles, wealth, like there's something that is actually stable that will be what you truly deserve here, like the Hierophant, the Ten of Pentacles, wealth, and life breath. That is like, that's so consistent and reliable that it's like you would trust whatever this is to control that machine that keeps you breathing if you had to. It's like or they would show up to keep you going if things got rough. So there's something coming that you can truly rely on and trust, the way that, like, to show up the way that you show up, which is beautiful. Okay, that's what I see, Leo. We're gonna move on to Virgo. Those are your current blocks in love. Blocks in love. How you guys doing out there? You holding on? Holding on. to pile these cards underneath the desk where I can't see them, and so far it's not going well. I can feel them all falling over. Okay, let me move you. Okay, that's why. Okay, Virgo. Virgo vibes. It's Virgo vibes. You guys are gonna be feeling it, feeling the energies for sure. Especially, well, yeah, no, you're gonna be feeling it all through this season, all the way until like the 22nd, basically, and even the ripples will come after that too, will continue. Because this is these nodes of fate on your axis point here with Virgo and Pisces. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna have a couple more candies. Just indulging my inner child to stay sane myself. The thing is, the North Node being in Pisces is going to kind of Virgo energy activated. It's going to push you a little bit outside of your comfort zone, because the collective focus is moving towards your sister sign or your opposite sign, your like pair, I guess. So you could feel challenged by that a little bit, which is okay. I mean, that's not a bad thing. But if anything, I think it's going to help you. You'll be even more well-rounded. Okay. What reading does Virgo need tonight most? Let's see. What's moving your heart? They get all the candy they want. Yeah, the universe says so. Yeah, even if the universe didn't say so, bitch, I'd be eating candy right now because the fuck. These energies are a lot. So, what is moving your heart? What is the dynamite stick that is shaking your heart space right now, Virgo? What's moving your heart? So this doesn't need to be a person. This could be just what is a prominent influence on you emotionally or on your heart space, on healing maybe, or what is shifting things for you? We're going to look at your heart space before, now, and after, and then what it is that kind of acted as a catalyst to move you, as well as a little bit of advice in dealing with whatever this is that's moving your heart. Okay. Nim, cycling through every possible emotion. It's been fun. Yeah. Well, I've been feeling everything everywhere all at once, so the cycling through is at least, you know, makes it somewhat manageable, I would say. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's just, you know, pick your poison, guys. Pick your poison. Okay, do we need this? Is this like, I can never tell when light is on me, is like, if it's like overexposed. I'm just always blinded by my ring light, to be honest. I'm gonna just continue turning it darker and darker so that my eyes can rest. All right, Virgo energy. Virgo, tell me about what is moving Virgo's heart space. What is making waves in my hermit's heart? Happy birthday, by the way, Virgo. I'm gonna say it once your timestamp is here. Okay, let's see, how many cards do I need for this? 6 cards? Yes. Here now, after, what's moving it, and advice. Okay, let's do it. Hello. I wasn't expecting that. It's moving Virgo's heart space. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's get one. I think I just need one more card. Yeah, advice. Let's get some oracle cards and then we're going to start. Whoa. Okay. Three more. Whoa. Ooh. Okay. All right, loves. Well, let's see what's happening here. I'll put this deck. Let's see. I feel like you're feeling the things. Which is not surprising based on, you know, everything too. Hearts. Hi, Virgo. Okay, we're looking into what is moving your heart. That is the spread that I pulled for you for this mystery topic reading. So basically what, like, we're gonna get some context. So what has been kind of fueling or moving, shifting your heart, making waves in your heart space or emotionally for you, and then where you were before this thing, where you are now with it, and where you will be in the near future surrounding it, as well as a little bit of advice. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so where you were before is the Ace of Swords, and it came out with this card, the Void in reverse, Dark Moon. This could come through, this is coming through as a couple different things. And it may be all of the above for you. It may be all of the above for you. There's a truth that you held, and it may or may not have been like an ultimate objective truth, but it was your truth at this time. And it's either that with the void in reverse, that you were complete and whole within yourself and that you don't need anyone to fill a void within you, which you don't. Or it also could have been that you saw something that you believed that would fill a space in you that, again, it's not something that you felt like you necessarily completely lacked in yourself, but it's like, it's kind of like when you're one of those people that has everything, right? But then you're like, but there's that one thing missing, and it's like you haven't connected to like a great passion or like hobby that you're meant to dive into or create or express yourself through in this life, or you haven't found a partner to share like your beautiful, rich, full life with. It's not something that you need to fulfill you or to like bring you into a place where you haven't been already, right? But well, let me clarify a little bit more. Tell me about, what is this truth in the past? The Nine of Wands. This is interesting, Virgo. It's kind of saying that you used to have this belief that there was no void that you couldn't push through, no challenge that you couldn't stare in the face and work through. That like you would move mountains in some sort of area if needed. With the Nine of Wands, it's like there's nothing I wouldn't do. It's coming through as like seeing yourself as very capable and strong and determined. There's no bridge I wouldn't cross. There's no void I wouldn't leap out into. Seeing yourself as very consistent and committed in some sort of way, but specifically with like, I would move through. Oh, I'm channeling this song by Say Anything is the band name. And I think it's called A Walk Through Hell. This is like a really old school emo song. And he says, I'd walk through hell for you. Let it burn right through my shoes. This soul is useless without you. Through hell for you. I think that this does have to do with like love, like when it's an element of like commitment from the heart, I feel like. So it's saying that in the past you really believed. Yeah, it's a great song. I haven't heard it in forever, but it's like in the past you believed this of yourself. There's no void I wouldn't leap out into. There's no demon I wouldn't slay in the name of love, you know. In the present energy, however, you're in the energy of full moon, full moon power. So I guess you could say you're tapped in. And the 10 of Cups in reverse, though. Full moon, which is literally now as we speak. And the 10 of Cups in reverse. It's either you're gaining power through separation from something or loss of something. This could have to do with family, or it could have to do with like romantic partnership. seeing that something that is a loss in some way, though, and has especially been like emotionally heavy on you, is you're gaining power from it. Whether you are fully aware of this at this time yet, I do not know. I'm going to clarify that 10 of Cups in reverse. It kind of feels like something that's happening under the surface to me, percolating. It feels magical to me, not going to lie. It feels, yeah, it feels like alchemical a little bit, or almost like a spell, something brewing, but it's like, if it's a spell, then the world is the altar, you are the offering, and this is something that is coming towards you, or you're gaining power, you're gaining speed, but you may be focused on, like, how is Virgo relating to this or looking at this 10 of Cups in reverse right now? What are their thoughts on this? There's something that you don't believe you can make work. You don't know whether you believe you can make it work or not. There's something that made you question it. Because if in the past your truth was that you'd leap out into anything, you could push through anything, you could slay any dragon, you could overcome anything. Awakening and King of Cups both in reverse. With the Ace of Wands and the 8 of Cups. And the Queen of Cups. Oh, you're leveling up. You're leveling up, bro, is what I wanted to say. For some of you, this has to do with family, or family is an important element of this, or if you are like maybe friendship, or like if you're a dude, then it's like your bros, or if you're a girl, still your bros, your homies, I think my glasses are dirty. I think that's part of why my eyes are like struggling to see well right now. Is that helping? But it's interesting because it's like in the past you felt one way. Now I think that you're realizing you can rise into your power, but there's something that right now you might be focused more on what did not work that caused you to lose something, or things that you wish you would have done differently, that you feel maybe played a part in something, in the loss of something. But then on the other side of the 10 of Cups in reverse came out the Ace of Pentacles. So it's like this, the 8 of Pentacles in reverse, the 10 of Cups in reverse, and then the Ace of Pentacles like leaping out, peeking out on the other side. So there is still this opportunity. It's still growing, and it's actually a huge pentacle. It's just at its baby stages. I feel like there's a power that you're only just beginning to uncover, and it's in yourself, and specifically it's emotional. This is so like this is so being a Virgo on the Pisces full moon eclipse coded. Like, it's really the astrology and the cards, they're doing what they need to do. It's like realizing you can have something that you want. It just requires a little bit of, there's some sort of awakening or evolution emotionally that's being asked of you. It's stepping into a more empowered place within your own heart and emotions, I feel like, in some sort of way. And that could be like many different things for you. It could be reframing a loss into a more empowered narrative, maybe. But there's something here you're saying, like Judgment in reverse with the King of Cups in reverse. This is a place where you feel something is not reconciled in the depths within you. And this is double scorpionic energy or Plutonian energy. So it's something highly transformative, but it's currently somewhat feeling like resistance or a block. Whether you're aware of this or not, you could just be feeling it as like an emotional block in some sort of way. But then it's like something has cleared something up for you, I feel like. And it's the Ace of Wands, the Eight of Cups, and the Queen of Cups. The counterpart to the King of Cups there. There's been fresh energy that has kind of hit you or been infused, and it came through either you walking away from something or something walking away from you. But I feel like there was love, or this could be the loss, right? Of something where there was deep emotional love and fulfillment and like just the potential. Like this is quite a bit. This is quite a bit. The King and Queen of Cups with the Ten of Cups. That's, you know, that's a lot. That's kind of like the emotional happy ever after. But there's something that maybe this brought up in you that you realized wasn't reconciled, and it could be something to do with you and your own power, or how you see your own power, how you see yourself, even through an emotional lens. Do you see yourself as like emotionally chaotic or volatile in some way? Unstable? I don't know. Or confused, maybe? Or at conflict with yourself over something, like what you want, what will make you feel safe and stable, maybe. I feel like there's been a critical energy surrounding expanding your perspective about something. And it could be something that you've told yourself, I can't have that. That's not working, or I can't have that. But yet it's still in front of you when you look up, right? It's where is that? It's like here, from somewhat of a confused place. There was this telling yourself, like, I can't leap out into that. Too much is unknown, maybe. Either too much is unknown within me, within my own emotions and my own spirit. Like there's too much that I don't know about myself yet, or there's too much currently at conflict with me or with the situation. But I feel like what's actually hidden, the root of the indecision here underneath the moon, and maybe this is what's being revealed to you so that you could step into an energy of empowerment here during eclipse season, or around the Pisces moon specifically, which is today. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse and the Ace of Cups in reverse. There's something here where you feel, specifically surrounding love and your heart, that you don't have what is required of you to embrace something deeply fulfilling emotionally, specifically. It's like seeing the potential, like having this offered to you, but feeling like you don't even have the Ace of Cups to get the process started in some way. So you're like, yes, I see that that could be the Ten of Cups, but I feel like I don't even have the Ace of Cups to lay down to start building that. I don't know. There's something about you not seeing your power. You don't see this yet. You're still telling yourself that something, you can't make something work. There's something that you're not seeing or feeling yet, though. So try not to like limit yourself or speak to yourself in those very restrictive kind of narratives. Because especially right now, like you're ruled by Mercury. It always matters how you express yourself. But right now, especially, there's like it's very important the phrasing, watch your phrasing, what you say and how you speak has a lot to do with what you will manifest. What you will call in. Okay. So after then, what's coming next It's the Hierophant in reverse with release in reverse. This could be a couple different things. It could be you. The reason why you might feel that something's not, you can't make something work is because it's like, it's not just about like an unknown situation. You don't know something because it's yet to unfold. There's also an unknown element to whatever this is that is like, it's not traditional for you. It's not like in your normal vein of doing things. This is something that is outside of you. So for instance, like let's say you're getting into a relationship, you have very strong like mental energy, right? Analytical energy. Maybe this person has like a very high emotional intelligence, or maybe they're very, very intuitive or spiritual. It's almost just like two sides of the same coin, but they can feel very different or very like foreign. Or else like it's almost like you're saying, I can't make this work because I don't understand. We speak different languages or something like that. What else is there about that? Whoa. Yeah, the 7 of Wands. You feel like you have constant miscommunications, and so it's like, again, it's this defensiveness that is built up specifically around your heart, because I think that there is feelings here around something. You want to pick a path of healing and making something feel good. I feel like reconciling something that has not been reconciled, but you're struggling to do it because you feel like you keep hitting the same wall or impasse with something or someone. And I think it's because of this, like, you feel as though you speak different languages. There's something that is just not, it's not that you can't make it work or that you can't understand one another, but you might have to approach it not from this defensive way, right? If you want to understand something that's not like you, well, we most often judge things that we don't understand because we fear what we don't understand. We think that if we don't understand it, then that blind spot is a weakness to us, but that's not true. It's actually a strength, because it's an opportunity to get to know something that is different from us, which is going to give us that heightened, perspective and deeper knowledge and understanding as a result. But I see you not releasing something that perhaps right now you've been telling yourself you have to release. This is something that at first you had a lot of energy moving towards, or you had a lot of energy moving towards, like love or jobs or something. Whatever this lands in, this category, you used to have, like, feel like you could conquer anything to get what you wanted in this area. Currently, you're feeling like you can't make something work because you're not on the same page. You keep running up against miscommunications. You feel like maybe the opportunity has passed you by, but you're focusing more on what feels like a loss or what has not worked, when under the surface there's power that is building. Okay, so tell me more about the Hierophant in reverse, though. I'm kind of seeing you like tear down old structures. Because you don't want to let something go. So this would be like, okay, so an example would be like my dad and my stepmom, they live in like the house that my stepmom like built with her ex-husband or whatever before, like my parents got divorced. They got divorced. This is like who my dad remarried, right? So they were considering moving and buying a new house or building a new house, but she has like lived a whole life there, and like the kids, my half sisters or my step siblings, sorry, they have memories and stuff there. So they basically decided to renovate the entire thing because they didn't want to let it go, but they tore apart the structure basically, or they completely changed something, or they changed it enough so that they could change the energy and the way that they are functioning within it, right? So they can keep the memories, or they can keep what they don't want to release, what still really matters or means something to them, but it still got completely like reworked and renovated. Does that make sense? So maybe in terms of like a relationship, that could also be something. It's like if you don't want to let someone go, or it's something that you're reworking a part of your life or your belief systems or values for. Yeah, there's the Hermit. Whoa, the Hermit, the Emperor, and the Chariot. Oh my God. You're empowering yourself. Like, I don't know if you see this happening. This power is coming to you. Where you feel a lack of hope or a lack of like drive or conviction or emotional will or clarity, this season, I feel like this eclipse season and your season is showing you exactly what makes you feel powerful, what makes you feel good, what makes you feel like yourself, what makes you feel fulfilled, and you are moving towards it with like a fury. But I do feel like you're making some changes to the structure of your life. You're stepping into your power. I feel like that's the change that you're making so that you can move forwards. But there may be like habits or things that you need to release maybe to do that. Okay, so then what's been moving you? What has been creating this movement? I actually love this so much. Okay, so you have resilience. And then you have the Seven of Pentacles, the Two of Cups in reverse, and Strength in reverse. This is what has brought you to this place of feeling worn out and like, I don't know how the fuck to make something work. I don't know. I feel like I can't. Feel like I have to mourn the loss of this. Feel like I just have to let it go. It's because there's been a period where you've had to be resilient, or you've already put a lot of effort or patience or energy, whether physical energy or mental, emotional, spiritual energy, into something already. You're telling me that this is a long-term investment. It's something that you've been building and putting into, hoping for harvest, you know, specifically harvest on an emotionally fulfilling level. But it's like this thing has slowly, you're saying, kind of made you feel more and more vulnerable. It's like it wore you down because you couldn't come into alignment. Again, there's this like, we're not speaking the same language. Something's being missed. The Two of Cups in reverse. We're not resonating strongly with one another, and there's maybe like pettiness or drama or just complications as a result. I don't think that it's like intentional. It's just there's been misunderstandings or like a clashing. But I actually don't see this as a bad thing. This is what is pushing you into a more empowered emotional energy. The breaking down of the old structure is what is allowing you to be in a new structure that is more empowered. But you wouldn't have done this renovating, I don't think, if like you hadn't been pushed to this place of vulnerability through having to be resilient. So they're basically saying this has been a blessing in disguise, this investment. Everything that you put into this did not go to nothing. I think I said that to Cancer in Cancer's reading as well. It's all been going somewhere. It's all been culminating. And it's almost like right when you expect something to end, right when you're getting ready to say goodbye, the sprout like bursts out of the soil, and you realize that there's life there after all. Not just life, but like power, something powerful. So your advice is temperance and nourishment. Yeah, it's so find a balance. right now it's easy to not feel very balanced internally or externally. There's a certain kind of like chaotic, violent sort of nature that can come about eclipse season, and a lot of it has to do with the collective energy. Some people who are maybe like less conscious or aware energetically or just of themselves, they can project, their energy can be chaotic, everybody else can pick up on it or soak it in, right? That can happen at times. So nourish yourself, temper yourself, do all things in moderation, I want to say, as well at this time. But this is also about finding a middle ground. If you don't want to let something go, then don't keep on telling yourself the narrative that I can't make this work, this won't work, I need to let this go. That's a disempowered narrative, and I feel like that's what's going to shift for you. But how can you restructure something to make space for something else that you have determined you want in your life in some way, right? How can you find a middle ground where you are still in harmony with yourself, you're still taking care of yourself, giving yourself the time, energy, freedom that you need, but you're also able to cooperate to make something else work that you want? A level of this emotional upgrade that you're going through is just like learning how to compromise. And you're not selfish people, Virgos. Like, that's not what I'm saying, that like, oh, you don't know how to compromise, you're a bunch of narcs, you know, and you're always just like, do it my way. I mean, you do like control, but who doesn't? I mean, you know, most people like control. It's just about being flexible, remembering that you are mutable. You're a mutable earth. I know that you love your perfect, like, refined way of doing things, and that's not to say that it's perfect. It's just like you like being able to rely on that non-changing thing. But you can create new norms. You can create new habits. What's up, Prey? You can find a middle ground. You can restructure. You are capable of doing and having everything that you want. You just need to let go of or release things that no longer serve you. Where is your current structure suffocating you? And where can you let go so that you can invite something in that feels a lot more empowering, a lot more nourishing, a lot more harmonized with the rest of your life, more fulfilling? Like, where is something in your life that is not emotionally fulfilling you, and can you trade that out to make space for something that is going to offer you that, right? It's about finding the middle ground here, and that is kind of where your true power lies. Because it allows you, I'm seeing, to flow in this mutable sort of energy of nourishing yourself and nourishing others. It's the Six of Pentacles, which I'm pretty sure is... I know it's a Virgo card. Is it Sun in Virgo, though? I think I have my notes. Hold on, let me check. That's the Six of Pentacles. What placement is associated with that? Oh, no. Okay, it's Moon in Taurus. It's not Virgo. The Eight of Pentacles... here, the Eight of Pentacles is the Sun in Virgo card. You have it here in reverse. So yeah, you're not feeling super empowered right now, but it's all coming up roses, baby. Like, it's coming up. It's coming up from under, though. It's coming up from under. Okay? So feel into your intuitive undercurrents. That is what this time is for. That is what this time is for with this Piscean moon and you being in the South Node. That's exactly what this time is for, okay? So now is not a time to double down on like, well, this is the way I've always done things. I'm not happy. I feel like I have to release something I really like or want to keep around and grieve it. It's like, you don't. You just need to find a middle ground. Release what is no longer nourishing you for something that is more empowering. Because your resilience and your strength, and even the way that something did not align and kind of like made you vulnerable, it made you get intimate with yourself. in a way that I feel like it drew your attention to where you maybe aren't making space for, or you're ready to make space for new things, or you're ready to prioritize new things, something like that, where essentially you're not totally fulfilled and in a place of harmony within your own life, and that's throwing off your balance. So yeah, it's not about rushing. It's not about forcing yourself to move forwards in a way that's going to make you feel anxious or like opening up before you're ready. It's not about manipulating the outcome that you want. It's about literally being in the present moment, nurturing yourself, taking care of yourself. And as you kind of give to yourself in that way, I feel like you're going to see what doesn't align, like what doesn't add to that sense of nourishment and fulfillment again. So be willing to, I want to say, like, let go of those things when you notice them. So it shouldn't feel like forcing a process or pushing yourself down a path. It should just feel like releasing that which is ready to go. Notice the expiration date on things. Let them go. Let what wants to leave, leave. Let what wants to come. And yeah, I think that this is going to be a very powerful birthday season for you, Virgo, if you move with this energy. And I feel like you're kind of on the brink of being your most powerful self ever, no matter what area of your life this is kind of referring to. Because it doesn't have to be about a relationship. So take it how it resonates for you. But I love that. All right, we're moving on to Libra. You got a bit of a long reading, but I feel like that was a little complicated, and it's your birthday, so happy birthday. All right, I have to put these candies away, like for real. I have to. Get out of here until later, and then we'll see. See about that. All right, Libra. What song is that? Is that Gorillas? No. Is it? That song that's like, it's the music that we love. You know what song I'm singing? Half the time I'm just a jukebox that starts playing random music and doesn't even know what it's spinning. I'm like, can anybody tell me what it is? I'm singing right now. Okay. Good, we got that shuffled up. Let's see. Libra, my headless owl. Peer into my headless owl. What does Libra most need to know at this time? What message does Libra need most? It's gonna drive me crazy not knowing if that is, who is that? Okay, Libra. You got silver linings, the bright side of the situation. Silver linings, the bright side of the situation. So there's some sort of situation that you are in right now, in whatever area of your life, that we're going to highlight the positive side of. So it could be something that you're struggling to see the positive in, or maybe you see the positive, but you're just slightly more focused on another element of it at this exact moment, and Spirit wants to draw your attention back to the positive. Here we go. So we're going to look at the situation, the gift in disguise, and the empowered or evolved you after you essentially like integrate the gift from this. What's that song? It is by the Gorillas. Or Gorillas. Look at me go. It's the music that we choose. It's called 19 to 2000. That is the song. I want to read what the lyrics to this are. I feel like that is for Libra though. 19 to 2000. Okay. Okay, let's see. Good song though. 6 cards. Okay. Show me the situation that Libra is looking for more awareness surrounding. Show me the situation, the gift in disguise, or what the silver lining of the situation is, and how this is meant to help Libra evolve, become more sovereign, empowered, a more authentic and powerful expression of self. It's gonna be your birthday soon. Let's see, what's the situation? What's the situation? What's it all about? What, work it out. Let's turn this party out. Let's see, tell me. Whoa, okay. Oh, good. Okay. That's the silver lining. That's crazy. That's crazy. What the frick? I have to tell you about this in a second. I'm psychic. Damn. That is wild. Okay, 2 more cards. It's so weird. A couple oracle cards. The hell? Oh shit. Wow. Escalated quickly. Okay, tell me about the situation. One more. What the heck? Yes. Okay. Well. My goodness. Okay. Let's see what's going on. anything to do with this song, to do with Libra's reading? Yeah, okay. So we'll look into that. So, hey Libra. All right. The spread that we're doing for you is the silver lining in this situation. We're going to look at the situation you're going through, what the gift in disguise might be, and then what the most empowered or evolved you coming out of this situation is going to look like. So there is a situation that has a gift to offer you. Oh, I just need to push my chair back so I can stretch my legs. Right. There we go. I don't feel like you see it just yet. I feel like you're a little bit tired here. A little bit might be the understatement of the year. So the situation overall is coming through as the 9 of Wands and the 4 of Pentacles with this card of responsibility. Okay. Alrighty. This could come through many different ways, but for some of you, this is like a project. The type of project will vary for you. For some of you, it's one of those, don't save them. They don't want to be saved. Don't save them. They don't want to be saved. Little J. Cole moment, like, they're for the streets. Toss them back out into the ocean, you know? Toss them back out into those streets because that's where that person belongs. They don't want to be saved. So for some of you, there's a situation that has something to do with that. But overall, there's a commitment that you have. I was going to say when I was looking at this, like, tethered yourself to. And then I started hearing the song Sugar We're Going Down by Fall Out Boy. But I was feeling it more in terms of like less the lyrics and more like you are chained to a ship that's sinking is kind of the energy that I was getting from this. Because the 9 of Wands is like, this feels heavy. This feels like we've had to push our way through something. And then the 4 of Pentacles is like, you're chained to something that is just not moving and it feels like the constant grind, but you're still like, you feel like you can't let go of it. And the reason you feel you can't let go of it is for some form of like obligation or responsibility that you have attached to this, whether that's conscious or not, right? You could have like subconscious fear, guilt, or shame surrounding, for instance, like releasing someone who has really been draining your energy. This is just like an example. This could be anything. But releasing someone or something or a job or whatever it is for you that maybe has really been draining your energy. But you feel this sense of responsibility maybe to remain tied to it or to not leave it in its time of need or something like that. I also channeled this song 19 to 2000 by Gorillaz. And the lyrics, keeping my groove on, get the cool sunshine, get the cool shoe shine. Ooh, okay. This is the part that resonates. It's interesting. There's something that you're tied to and you're not meant to. It says, there's a monkey in the jungle watching a vapor trail, caught up in the conflict between his brain and his tail. And if time's elimination, then we've got nothing to lose. Please repeat the message. It's the music that we choose. Keeping my groove on. There's something here that it's like, not my circus, not my monkeys. There's a monkey in the jungle chasing, it's like caught up between the conflict between his brain and his tail, as in wasting time. There's a lot of shit happening and there's not a lot of shit happening. There's a lot happening in here, but nothing like actually of substance going on. And this song is saying like, If time is elimination, then we have nothing to lose. Like, let's dance while we can. Let's keep our groove on. It's the music that we choose, not the conflict between whatever, between head and heart, between whatever that was referring to. That's really interesting. There's something here that I feel like you are meant to not hold on to. But right now, this thing is the situation that feels like there is no, right now, it kind of is coming through like there's no, or you don't feel like you can see a silver lining. Is there anything else about that situation you want to clarify before I move on to the gift in disguise? I see this kind of ending a little bit like violently, slightly. I think that if something ends here, I almost called you Gemini, so maybe you have Gemini in your chart or you're dealing with one. If something ends, it's that old sometimes rejection is protection sort of thing. It's like, no, but this is actually a blessing. Like, if you lose them and you gain your peace back, you didn't lose them. You gained yourself back. There was never anything to miss but the peace that you had before this person came in, you know? I know it's not that simple. I know it's not always that simple, but you are getting to that point. And it's because the silver lining of this situation is the High Priestess in reverse and the Page of Swords with destruction. My God. Well, I need to clarify that, but for some of you, there is like a blunt truth being spoken, and while it kind of like hits ya, like it kind of stings a little bit, it's interesting because Gemini rules the hands too. So maybe it's like this sharpness of Gemini kind of energy, or again, you're the person that you're dealing with. But Gemini also rules like communication or conversation, or their ruler's Mercury, and the third house talks about communication, things like that. I feel like something's being revealed through communication that doesn't necessarily feel the greatest. For some of you, it could be like a little bit of a spat or a fight or something that deteriorates this situation, but I feel like ultimately that's a good thing, because the only reason you're holding on to this is because you feel obligated by something and it feels friggin' heavy. And again, I don't even know if you realize that you're staying in this out of some level of obligation, but I think that there's something deeper on like a subconscious level that is contributing to you holding on to something that feels like a backpack of bricks on your freaking shoulders every day. You know, it's like dead weight here. You are chained to the Titanic and that bitch is going down. And there is no need for you to, you know, sing your final song with the captain as it goes down. I really don't. Oh my gosh. No. For the embodied and evolved you, I'm not kidding. What the fuck? On the devil card, it's literally a ship going down. There's something... I got that analogy when only the first two cards were even on the table. That card wasn't even out yet. My spirit's so weird. There's something that you're meant to ground in yourself rather than like sink to the bottom of the ocean with this in your hand, never having given it where it was actually deserved and could be received and recognized for what it actually is. You are not meant to take this gift to the bottom of the ocean or sink for someone here that... If this is a person, and I got to clarify this a little bit more, I feel like you've given love to someone that has been a bit of a douche at certain parts, and it's because of their own insecurities that they've acted this way. It's like your love makes this person insecure because you you're committed, you push through, you will fight for things and like work to harmonize and hold down a foundation. I think this person doesn't feel empowered in their masculine energy as much. It's like they don't feel as disciplined as you, they don't feel as stable, as safe as you. Essentially, there's something this person feels like they can't bring to the table that you do. And instead of like learning from that, healing and embodying more of themselves, for some of you, this is this person, like the silver lining is this person showing you that they're not. It's like they might tell you a truth that stings, but it allows the situation to dissolve. And then on the horizon is what you actually deserve, plus you feeling fully rejuvenated and renewed. The 10 of Cups versus the 10 of Swords. You're letting go of this, I feel like, with the current situation. And then, like, just a hop, skip, and a jump away on the horizon is, like, you feeling much better with the 10 of Cups. Like, beautiful emotional fulfillment. But it feels like there's maybe a cycle that hasn't fully closed yet between yourself and someone. And it's a cycle that's caused pain, but I feel that you've kept on choosing, like making the conscious choice to show up and offer yourself from a place of love to this. I think that that's a past version of you. And that version hadn't really reconciled the ways maybe that it self-abandons from its own place of insecurity. Maybe this person could have been brought into your life to act out of a place of triggered insecurity, but that is also a mirror for you. So you can see where you are also still acting out of a place of insecurity, or you're staying involved with this person out of a place of insecurity, I feel. And it's not who you are anymore. You're more balanced than that. So letting this fall apart is helpful. And even if this is not something fully falling apart, or someone being a bit of a dipshit, sometimes, then there could be someone that things have just felt like a grind with, or a situation where things have felt like a grind, but you still feel like it's something you want to work out. Like you have this commitment to the union between you and this thing, whether it is like a job, a career path, family, some sort of responsibility or commitment, connection. You could be having a conversation with this person and they share something with you that helps you understand where your own insecurities are maybe also impacting the dynamic. So you could have seen very clearly where the situation where you've been kind of like, this person is acting insecure and it's making things feel heavy, but you didn't walk away. But there's also a part of you that had stayed in that. So whatever this person shares, it could be just kind of honest, and it's like, it might sting, but the truth will set you free. You'll be able to dissolve or deconstruct whatever this insecurity is on your behalf, like what you have control over. Yeah. But the most empowered or evolved you coming out of this situation is the 6 of Pentacles in reverse with the Devil, like I showed you before. Well, you're not going to give to something toxic anymore. You want to be in a tempered state. You want what is fair and just. And so whatever this is, again, it shows you where maybe you were abandoning yourself to show up more for something that couldn't honor you, or that maybe you were showing up and overextending yourself as an extension of like people-pleasing habits, or an anxious attachment style, or sometimes we try to like help people and it's like they didn't ask for our help. They are where they're at on their journey, and that's where they're meant to be, and we can meet them in the middle and have harmony with them and still work things out. But it's not up to us to like fix them, right? And I know that you know this. So I see you just not indulging in essentially like unhealthy behavior patterns, whether that is someone shows you that they are not worth going down with the ship, right? Not your circus, not your monkeys. Then I see you not giving your time and energy to something that it cannot reciprocate. It's not on your frequency. It's not aligned with you. But this, if this is a personal habit or pattern, let's say, then I see you not giving any energy to that. I see you starving the cord, the energetic cord that you have to that habit, that addiction, that way of thinking, whatever it is. Okay, so that's really positive. And the cards that came out to clarify this is, so there's Earth, Harmony, and Release came out here. I feel like you're bringing your world back into balance here because you're grounding something through release. As you release one thing, something else is able to grow, and there's a harmony that's reinstated or a balance that is found. So whatever this responsibility is, that is just feeling, it's feeling like it's weighing a lot. It's weighing a ton here. I think that this is the release that's happening. And then as this harmony is reinstated, something is going to come in your physical, tangible reality. And I feel like it's, it could be tangible healing. Like if your health has been struggling or you haven't been feeling like yourself, you could, again, like your energy could really regenerate very quickly after this. But I'm seeing it as more than that too. There's something about that though. You could be dealing with like burnout, just like anxiety or feeling worn out. But like there's no wiggle room to like let go of something and give yourself the time and nourishment that you need. I see that coming in for you, but then I also see, as a result of one thing being destroyed, something else is created. So whatever that is, it's going to be something that feels a lot more sustainable, light, and complementary to you, I feel like. Okay, that's what I see for you, Libra. Dale, you hear the phrase, be careful for what you wish for. Yes. Well, all of us need to heed that phrase for, especially today with this lunar eclipse, full moon in Pisces, but also just eclipse season. The next 2 weeks are especially potent. Like there's a lot of astrological stuff going on that is supporting. I'll show you guys the post that I saved earlier. I just want to like read it to you so you have an understanding of how it's not just like, yeah, it's just another like Mercury retrograde that's happening. It's no. It's a little more intense than that. Okay. Where is it? All right. Yeah. Okay. So it says that the 7th to the 21st of September are very important and that your choices now can decide your fate. We're at a crossroads of destiny. Okay. What does it say here? What's about to happen has not occurred since 1895 and won't return until the year 2155. It's a rare alignment known as the crossroads of destiny, where every choice that you make carries extraordinary weight. The decisions that you make now ripple through your future, shaping whether you walk a path of prosperity and joy or one of struggle and chaos. So it begins with the full blood moon eclipse aligned with the north node of destiny at 15 degrees of Pisces, which is happening today. This reveals your hidden desires, your deepest dreams, and your spiritual truth. And then the 15th degree is the degree of transformation. So your reason of existing and the soul's true path is connected to the North Node. Then a full moon eclipse is, so yeah, full moon eclipse is showing you what's been buried, what's been suppressed, old wounds, truths, karmic baggage, stuff that is holding you back that you can't receive while you are holding like what is weighing you down, okay? It's not a gentle eclipse. It's an eclipse that kind of feels Plutonian in nature because it's forcing us to release things that are heavy and that are is forcing us to die to ourselves, to release an old self so that the new you can emerge. Not just to like attract prosperity or call in one manifestation, but to finally choose your path of alignment. So then there's also Saturn in Pisces, which is the great teacher and the planet of karmic lessons, which is ensuring that we are confronted with our greatest challenges, yay, so that we can finally break free of these cycles that keep on repeating. And it can feel like a punishment for some, but it is ultimately meant to liberate us. This is an alignment that won't come around again in your lifetime. So that is why it's time to release, it's time to transform, it's time to rise up into alignment with the person that you want to be in this lifetime. Now is the time, okay? So again, it's not just like, yeah, write some affirmations because it's a powerful moon. It's like, no, this is a once in a lifetime thing. Okay, so can't stress enough. Be careful what you wish for and really like do tune into the energies and don't take them like with a lightness. They matter. They matter. So put these energies towards the things that matter most to you, okay? Okay, so we're going to move on to Scorp. I want to put a little time stamp in there about that. Okay, Scorps. Let's see. What reading are we doing for my Scorpios? My Scorpios. My sweet and sexy little stingers. Where you at? Where you at? Let's see what wants to be read for you. What message do you need the most, Scorpio, at this time? Behold the all-powerful oracle, the headless owl. See. Okay. Your scroll. Ooh, we're going deep. Okay. This connection's true purpose in your life. This connection's true purpose in your life. Okay, that's what we're going to look at. Here we go. So maybe, who knows, maybe it's something that you're going to release and you are giving yourself closure now. For some of you, this could be that you want to have more perspective on like, what was the point of that before I let that go, you know? What did that give me that was beneficial? And what can I, because oftentimes like resolution or reconciliation is it has to do with forgiveness and understanding, right? So it's like knowing what something gave you can help you. It can help you close that out, right? 1 second, guys. Just need something from here. Sure. Okay. All right. to iced coffee number 2. What is the true purpose of this connection? Is that Luna scratching at the door literally 1 second after I closed it? Bitch. Hello? Hi. Impeccable timing, darling. What up? What up, gangsta? What was that? Are you singing with me or something? What? You meowing it. What are you meowing it? What do you want? We're doing Scorpio's reading, butt face. Your butt face. She's going to get her hair. Next time you see her, Luna might be naked, but don't tell her. She actually doesn't mind getting shaved. She's got some mats that are just gnarly right now, and I cannot keep up with them. She's a Norwegian forest cat, and they are notoriously freaking hairy motherfuckers. So, yeah, been trying to stay on top of that and failing. Okay, so we're gonna go get her shaved. You're gonna look really ugly for a second, but after that, adorable again. Don't worry. I'll love you through every phase. Okay. This connection's true purpose in your life. Okay, so we're going to look at the overall connection energy right now, the situation, state, or vibe between the two of you currently, where you were before them, where you are now, either in or after their influence, and then the gift or purpose of the connection and some advice. Okay. Let's see. I need to set this up so I can actually see moons. Hi. I can't just pay attention to you right now. Why you look so offended? I love you, but I'm kind of busy, buddy. Kind of busy, buddy. Love you so much, though. She's like, don't understand. Am not computing. Well, don't stay. Can you just stay? Oh, God. Okay. Well, that's better than nothing. Okay. Let's see. Tune me into this connection that wants to be highlighted for my Scorpios. Tell me about this connection. I'll put this up more. I see the flowers behind me, by the way. They're crazy beautiful. I don't know if you can see them well enough, but those came from my friend's garden. Her garden. The fuck? She picked those from her garden. She grew those. She put those in. Like, I was like astonished. Like, it's the most beautiful flower arrangement I think I've ever seen. I don't know if I can show you guys closer up if you didn't see the short. But like, look at these. I don't know if you can actually see them, but they are like freaking absolutely stunning. I know that she takes her dahlias, like she competes. She takes them to flower shows and stuff, and I'm like, no kidding. No kidding. No duh. That is talent. My gosh. It's absolutely freaking stunning. That might have just only functioned to make you feel like seasick and not actually help you see the flower arrangement any better than before. In which case, I apologize. Okay, let's get 6 cards for Scorpio. Tell me about this connection's true purpose in Scorpio's life. What's the overall connection energy? The overall connection energy. or situation vibe right now. Okie dokie. Oh, the hell? Okay, where Scorpio was before this situation? Just one card. Scorpio was before, okay, yeah. And where they are now, or after the influence of this connection? Well, okay, that's too many. Just one clear, direct card. Oh gosh. Okay. Gift or purpose of this connection. And advice. Lord. Scorpio. Well, okay. Let's grab a couple oracle cards to clarify. Yeah, this is pretty clear. I mean, as clear as it can be. Tell me about this overall energy of the connection. One more. Or two. That's cool. Okay. Wow. Wowzers. Well, that's not the most scorpionic shit I've ever seen. My goodness. Okay. Hi, Scorpio. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. So the true purpose of this connection in your life is the spread that we got for you. So that's what we're gonna look into. Are you excited? I know you are. So yeah, the second that the cards started coming out, I was like, well, that makes sense as to why you would need a little bit of perspective or context there, a little bit. So, okay, the overall connection energy is coming through as the Nine of Swords in reverse with Desert Vision Quest. This is like overall, like the entire, like in life, the energy between the two of you combined, or the connection energy is meant to be this. Well, it is. This is how it's coming out. 9 of Swords in reverse, vision quest. This isn't meant to stress you out. This is meant to bring you home to yourself in some sort of way. That doesn't mean that this situation is meant to stay necessarily. I'm also not saying that it's meant to go. I'm just saying that the fact that this is meant to bring you closer to yourself is no absolute certainty that it is meant to be something that you stay or someone that you like end up with. But it is not meant to stress you out. No. It's actually meant to help you discern and see more clearly in some sort of way is what this looks like. Okay. Anything else about that? No. The current state of things between the two of you, though. Okay, so this is like right now or in the immediate future. You've got the King of Pentacles and the 9 of Cups that fell out, and then 2 more cards fell out off the bottom of the deck. And I kept them because they were the Queen of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Well, yeah. That's something. But you know what this is above everything else? This is the opportunity for a complete embodiment and expression of yourself from a place of power and sovereignty, a place of understanding yourself deeply, accepting, holding space for yourself, being a sacred container for all of yourselves, and showing up for yourself in a way that really honors who you are. And then there are reasons to celebrate that because you are celebrating yourself. So with the King of Pentacles and the 9 of Cups, there is going to be a reason to celebrate, or there already is, between you and someone. This feels like a breakthrough. It feels like a level up, or like a glow up, but with the connection. But also, if that's not it, if it's not a glow up with the connection, then this is like I said, yeah, there's the 9 of Pentacles, a glow up for you. But I'm kind of seeing this happen, like there's a glow up for you, and then once that is complete, then there's the 10 of Pentacles. Then something is built on top of this. It's like things have to go in order. But the King and the Queen of Pentacles, that is so gorgeous. That is you knowing yourself, your morals, your values, your backbone, where you will compromise, where you will not compromise, and why. It's essentially knowing the strength of your spirit, being aligned with your spirit. Yeah. With your heart. That's what Leo energy is all about. And so it's like you become your own, like you are the architect of your own fate. You are creating your own wish fulfillment through embodying it. And this is like you being wifey or hubby to yourself, honestly, if this doesn't also include somebody else. It's the King and Queen of freaking Pentacles with the 9 of Cups and the 9 of Pentacles, like very individual energies. But this is also, I feel like, coming through as potentially, if you are separated from someone right now, like if you're on your own sort of quest, your own vision quest right now, and there feels like there's some distance between the two of you, both of you are meant to have your own wins at this time. Physical and emotional wins, you're meant to be fulfilled. And then I think that like once you have the independent, it's coming through as like good fortune for each of you independently. And then you come together and celebrate that and kind of like build off of it. I don't know why it's not coming through as something that happens when you are with this person, that like good fortune comes in, but it's coming through more as you're separated from them, or you're not, you're doing your thing and they're doing theirs, and you're both having wins. But you're counterparts and you're on the same level. And I also see your energies affecting one another while this is happening behind the scenes, though, in this Jupiterian kind of way. So it's like the more that you, oh, this is lovely. Yeah. It's like as you gain speed personally, the energy between the two of you is also gaining speed. When you nurture yourself, you're nurturing the energy of the connection as well, because you are part of the connection. When you nurture yourself, you have more to give as well. And this other person's doing the same thing. So that's what's coming through as the current energy or vibe or situation between the two of you. Where you were before this person or connection is coming through as the 7 of Cups. Okay, and where you are now or after their influence is coming through as the Knight of Pentacles in reverse currently. Okay. There's like a dreamy component. This is Venus in Scorpio, this energy. There's a dreamy kind of component here, but it's not grounded. It's a little bit confused. It's coming through more as like fantasy and potentially idolization, but while keeping a healthy distance. So this would be like idolizing certain people, or but not directly. It's like taking a more passive approach with them, or not directly really fully investing into leaping out into something, more so just seeing everything as potential or a possibility, and liking having those possibilities open because it meant that you could still dream. It meant that you could still and you can still dream while choosing a possibility, but I'm just kind of breaking down this energy the way it's coming through. It's feeling so much as well, though, that you don't really know what the right counterpart or complement for you is. And with Venus and Scorpio, it's the need to like really explore the depths of oneself to discover what you have to offer and what that person also needs to receive to feel fulfilled. So it's like then you can start cutting down the potential, you can start sifting through the possibilities, and you can find what genuinely works for you. But in the past, before this situation, you didn't have that yet. You're still getting to know yourself. I feel like you weren't really ready to leap out into or commit necessarily to something super, super serious in regards to love. And I feel like this has changed that, or it is changing that, but not yet, I feel like. Because with the Knight of Pentacles in reverse being your current energy within this, or your energy like after the influence of this, the Tower. Would it be a Scorpio reading without the Tower? Something is striking you that I feel like is giving you this clarity that is allowing you to move out of this past phase that you are in. And again, there's nothing necessarily wrong with this. This serves you. This was work that you needed to do to know yourself. And it's how you in particular needed to, it's almost coming through as like you learned what you need by experiencing a lot of what you don't need, or you learned what you want by experiencing a lot of maybe what you don't want long term. That doesn't mean that all of the experiences were bad. It's just like you learned what is sustainable, what's not, what works with you, what doesn't. And again, like what you have to give and what you don't, what you kind of need, what you feel your needs are and what they aren't. But there's something that's striking you right now with the Tower. It's coming from the heart. And it's stopping you in your tracks at this moment. So I'm going to clarify this, because the Knight of Pentacles in reverse is like, I am actively refusing to move my energy. It's like when there's like a little kid that's like, na 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 na, and his mom's like, we gotta go, like, we're going to the dentist, and he's just like, no, 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 and like, if I don't hear you, if I don't see you, then I don't have to go. Just blatant denial of the request. Like, I'm not moving right now. And I don't know if that is, I'm not saying you're being bratty about it. I mean, maybe you are. But yeah, no, I feel like it's more you're in your own head in a less kinky kind of way, you know? Yeah, you're in your head. It's not feeling kinky. It's feeling a little bit masochistic, but not in a kinky way. Scorpio. There's some confusion. You're in your head a little bit. There's a part of you that's not taking a certain opportunity, even though you feel very attracted and drawn to it. You're almost like, in the past, there was injustice. I am moving away from that with this new strength and this new awareness under my belt, but yet you're not. So I feel like there's something there that's stopping you. It's like you're not moving away from it yet. You maybe decided that you're going to, but it's like you're trying to resolve or make sense of something before you do. And I feel like what that is the Queen of Cups in reverse, the Magician. You feel as though you manifested something that like was not love. And maybe this is like a pattern in the past again, right? Where you were manifesting different things, you were trying different things. None of them were necessarily unconditional, sustainable, reciprocated, like loyal love, the kind of love that is deep, all encompassing, like not consuming, but does ask all of you, because Scorpio is fixed water, so they give all of themselves when they give their heart. There's no half measures with Scorpio. If they aren't giving you their whole heart, they don't love you. That's what it is with Scorpios, right? Like, tell me that I'm wrong. I dare you, because I probably have more Scorpionic energy in my chart than you do. Not that it's I'm just saying I get it, okay? I get it. It's why, though, I don't know. I don't think that you're being honest, because, well, it's saying that you're not seeing something clear. And you're saying, like, I'm not moving away from this situation because I'm trying to figure out how I manifested something that wasn't love. But the thing is, it's like, I think that it might actually be love. Because what else would be holding you tethered to it? We've already discussed how Scorpios don't give themselves half-ass. So it's almost like you're saying, but no, you're saying that there is no love here. I don't believe you. I'm calling bullshit on you. You wouldn't be held up over something if you didn't care, and you don't care in half measures. You can't run and hide from me, Scorpio. I see you. Okay. This has to do more with control and fear, I think. There's control and fear showing up here. Oh, man. Scorpio. You're stuck in your head about whether the chances of something working out or not. And it's like, you're not just hanging around to gain more perspective or to create closure for yourself. You're hanging around because you can't let go. There's a difference between the two, and I know you know. If you can't let go of something, it matters. It's up to you to determine why and in what sense it matters. But if you cannot let go of something, then there's a reason for that. And I know you know that. It's kind of like you're trying to let go of something, though. It's almost, I feel like you're trying to push yourself forwards to let something go. Like you're telling me that you, in order to feel good and solid and stable where you're at right now, you made a choice. But the choice, though, the only problem is the choice is the Seven of Swords and the Hanged Man in reverse, which is a lot of not seeing things clearly, or not. For some of you, it's like strategically implicate or implementing a strategy to not see the higher perspective of something because the higher perspective scares you. And I think that's because you know that you are committed to something, like, and maybe that scares you. But the Hierophant, the Three of Cups, and the Eight of Cups in reverse, this is like, I'm committed to resolving something and getting back to a status of good with something. Whether you plan on remaining with someone or not is not what this is really about. It's like you want things to be okay between you and someone. It matters to you that things are in good standing. It's like you feel as though a part of you can't walk away without like speaking your truth, or your soul is maybe not letting you walk away because there's something that you're meant to recognize that you've been, it's a perspective you haven't been seeing, but I feel like you've been blocking it from yourself. The Hermit, the Chariot, I think that during Virgo season you're going to move forwards and make progress on this. And I think that what it actually is to do with, Scorpio, is that there's a part of you that feels really disempowered, and I'm not entirely sure where that's coming from, but it's like you maybe don't feel enough. The King of Cups and Wands, both in reverse, though, is like there's some sort of insecurity that maybe you feel as though this connection is something that causes you to grow and step more into the fullness of your power in a really big kind of way, though, like wish fulfillment, destiny kind of way. And the thing is, that sounds all pretty and good and fine, and it's romanticized in the spiritual community, but the truth is, what it takes to step into alignment with your destiny is a lot. It requires all of you. It requires the old you to die so that you can move forwards in this empowered, integrated version of sovereignty, accountability, knowing who the hell you are and what you have to offer, like we said before, and then not wavering on that, or at least surrounding yourself with people, places, things that if you do waver on that, they bring you again back to yourself, which you can't find in this. This will never give you that. This will reflect fragments of you back at you. It's like a million people that you have casual relationships with, and all of them reflect a fragment of you back at you. But what's coming through as the gift, the ultimate gift or purpose of this connection, it's the Seven of Cups versus the Lovers in terms of what can be reflected back at you. This thing, this connection that you're asking about, this shows you in, again, a way that this just can't and never will be able to. It was never meant to. This kind of connection is literally crafted or written in the stars, or it's a contract that your soul and this person's soul signed up for on purpose, to, with the awareness that like you would help each other bring you back to you, kind of thing, out of from a place of love, right? So you could have a history with one another's souls here. This ain't your first rodeo, you know what I'm saying? With the Lovers, it really rarely is, because most would not choose to sign up for a connection as intense and can be painful as the Lovers if they didn't have like history with somebody, because it is a freaking investment, and that's putting it lightly. It came out clarified by the island Solitude. I'm sorry. It's just, oh God. The Lovers connection. What a biatch, you know? If you know, you know. Beautiful, but what a mother effing trip, you know? And just because it's beautiful doesn't mean it's easy either. The way that I see the Lovers connection sort of is like the Lovers connection is greater than the sum of its parts. And I kind of see the sum, the greater part. It's like the connection between the two of you is the pearl that is formed between the, you know, the grit and the tension that you both bring. It's like these would be the pearls that are formed within that, and they exist. They're greater than just what the two of you bring to the connection from a place of, you know, from an independent place. But in order to come together and create something greater than the sum of its parts, the two of you both have to individually be taking care of yourselves, right? That's why when you take care of yourself, again, you're taking care of the other person as well. Because every decision that you make for yourself is also, you know, ultimately in consideration of the other as well, because this is the kind of connection that makes you realize that the other is you. And you are the other. There is no separation. This kind of connection will blur the lines of, you know, what you think is possible to show you that separation is an illusion. And that's why loving ourselves and receiving love and honoring ourselves is just as important as giving it, because it's all one body, right? It's one body. Maybe I'm a pinky finger and you're an eyeball or a kneecap, but it's all helping the same body function. And when you take care of that body, everything thrives. So the ultimate purpose of this connection in your life was to make you your own lover, which we already discussed, which is in itself probably the most beautiful gift that anything could actually offer you, right? But I feel like there is still an opportunity for there to be more of a gift or purpose to this connection. It just depends what the two of you do with it, decide to do with it individually, and what is created by those two choices coming together as the greater than the sum of those two parts kind of thing, right? So essentially, like, yeah, the true purpose or connection or purpose or meaning of this connection in your life, or the gift of it, it will be what you choose it to be, because the Lovers is a choice. And the Wheel of Fortune is here and it is backing you up, but you still have the choice. If you choose to push something away or not pick this love, right? That's okay. You still have free will, of course. You make your choices, and the Lovers is so powerful because it is a choice. If someone was forced into it by obligation, then like, thanks, you know, like, ew. No, I want a love that actually fucking, you know, chooses me fully. You don't want someone who feels forced into being with you, or it's like, you know what I mean? Like, is it even, if someone's not choosing it by their own free will, fully and passionately and with conviction, then like, what the heck you doing here, right? So both people need to do that for the Lovers. And I feel like there are external forces that are supporting you if that's what you choose, but you would both need to choose it. So lastly, your advice. Your advice is the 8 of Swords in reverse. I heard live fearlessly. And then there's the Lotus Flower and the Milky Way, unfoldment and perspective. Allow your perspective of this to move beyond fear and doubt and and insecurity. All of those are just different phases of fear. But anything that's not faith or love or hope, right? Anything that is deteriorating instead of adding is fear-based. Anything that's putting you in a state of contraction. But this is about unfolding and the perspective. Like the universe is constantly expanding, right? The lotus flower is unfolding. There's something to see here, but it requires you to move beyond fear. So is there anything that you want to say before I let Scorpio go here to close things off? Let's be courageous, and in your approach to things, allow your spirit and your heart to kind of blossom as they want to. Focus on your own personal quest. But if opportunities come up that feel fated and it's surrounding something that genuinely matters to you, then do what you got to do. If it's something that you want to explore more, then take the initiative, okay? Allow your perspective to shift. Don't be too don't cling to old ways of seeing things like this, right? It's like you're telling me you're sticking around and you've already decided that you're walking away, but you're just like, I need to know how I fucked up and why I manifested something that wasn't really love and I thought that it was love. Challenge your way of thinking, because there's an illusion there that you're not seeing, and it's rooted in fear. What if this is love and the occasional injustice or things not going your way or timing not being perfectly aligned is actually just life? And there's something that doesn't have to be that hard. It can be pushed through. But I feel like there's something here that intuitively you are aware that, like, forgiveness and reconciliation of something is possible. But it requires a different approach. And it's coming through prominently as, like, mentally. Challenge the way that you think about things. Don't agree with yourself all the time. Okay? Condemnation without investigation is the greatest form of ignorance, right? That's what our boy Einstein said. So challenge yourself. All right. We're moving on to Sagittarius. Sagittarius. What's going on? What's going on? What's happening out there, guys? I think I have to go to the washroom again. I'm just drinking iced coffee like nobody's business. It's 11:11 here. I just looked at the clock. Okay, we're on our final four. We at our final four. I'm hearing final form. I don't believe that we have a final form in this life, anyways, I should say. What is Spirit trying to say here? Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom before I start pulling your cards so that I don't get distracted, since the energy is just easily distractible. Thank you guys for being patient with me. I feel like I always feel this way, but then when I rewatch the readings, I'm like, oh, it didn't really come through that way. But sometimes I feel like a little scattered when the energies are super intense. It might just be more internalized, though, something that I notice that you guys don't. Like, it's harder for me to swim through and read certain energies, if that makes sense. But I don't know. I don't know if that's something that is, like, visible for you guys or noticeable or annoying for you or not, but I'll be right back, and then we're going to get into Sag, okay? All right, my homies, I'll be right back. All right, Sag, we're back. We're back. Let's see. What reading does Sagittarius need most tonight or at this time? What do they need to know? Okay. Let's see. Ooh, juicy. All right, we're getting into some tea. Someone is dying to say this, but they're not. Someone's dying to communicate with you, Sag. Let's see. What do they want to say? Let's find out. This could be giving you a heads up because we're at like a full moon lunar eclipse, and also Neptune is still retrograde. Yeah, it's a time where the truth can come out, secrets can be revealed, things might be spilled. So maybe someone's gonna spill their guts. Let's see. Where's the spread for this? Someone who's dying to communicate and what do they want to say? Okay, so we're going to look at who's talking so that you can get some idea of who this might be, what the message is that they wish to convey, their next intended action towards you, and their overall motive around you. What are their intentions with my Sagittarius? I'm going to check for you. For you, my friends. I will find out. Okay, I cannot get this to sit straight so that I can, okay, there we go. So that I can see the spread. There we go. That's good. Okay, Sag. Let's get 6 cards for Sagittarius. To be. Oh, that feels good. You could be dealing with a Taurus. Because for me to feel like, first of all, throat chakra. Second of all, Taurus rules the neck. Or else that's just coming through to represent tension in someone's throat chakra, but let's see. Okay. Tell me, who is wanting to talk to my Sagittarians? Who's speaking? And what are the messages from them? I need to move this lamp because the table itself is dark and it's making it. Maybe that's why my eyes have been tired. It's like I'm trying to read in the dark. Let me see if this helps, because that's, I feel like, one of the issues. Oh, sorry. I'm going to hit you a little bit. I think this will be better. Is that helpful? Yeah, that is helpful. Oh, that's much better. Oh, that's good. Okay. I can see what I'm doing now. Okay. Okay. One more. What do they want? What do they want to communicate, though? I'm getting the raised eyebrow. what I thought. Get the frick out of here. I'm not fooling anybody. Okay, what is their next intended action towards Sagittarius? Oh, that's good. And their overall motivation. Why are they making it? Why you gotta go and make things so complicated? See the way you're acting like you're somebody else got me frustrated. What the hell is this person doing? Okay. I roll to infinity. I roll to infinity and beyond. Let's get some oracle cards. Tell me more about who's speaking here. Clarify more who's okay. Yeah. You tell me more about what they want to say. Let's see. Send it out. Clear. Oh. What's this then? Person's testing you. Okay. Interesting. Well, let's see. Hi, Sag. I hope you guys are doing well. So let's see what's going on. The spread that I pulled for your topic is someone's dying to communicate with you. Who is this? What do they want to say? Okay. So let's see. Let's break this ish down. Oh, there you are. No judgment. Okay. So this person, this is who's speaking. So this is kind of like their current energy towards you, their archetype. This should give you an idea of who this person is. So the way that I'm describing them, it should be something that sparks you like, oh, that's that person. They've been showing up that way. That's the archetype that I've been experiencing this person in. So it doesn't need to be like the end all be all of who this person is, but it is like how you would recognize them based on the current kind of vibes between you, okay? They are coming out here as the Seven of Swords in reverse, the Five of Wands in reverse, and the Shadow card. And the Shadow, I would say so, sir. That's looking like some shadow some shadow to me. Okay. This person would say that they've been very clear with you. But the thing is, that clarity, they have maybe been clear with you, but the clarity was coming from their shadow. So it was only like partial clarity. Sorry, there's something in my eyeball. It was really only partial clarity because it's like their light wasn't speaking up, only their shadow was a little bit. And I think that they know what their light says about you as well, or wants to say to you as well. And I think that that is what they're going to be expressing. But I think that so far this person has expressed themselves mostly from their shadow, or at least recently it's been from their shadow. Yes. So the things that they have illuminated, they may have what's up, Cass? They may have it's like coming through as like a strategy though. Well, they thought that they had it. They thought that they were being strategic, but I don't think this person realized how much their ego or their shadow, like their something from their unconscious has been affecting things. It's almost coming through as they were like, in their mind, they're like, I'm conflicted. Okay, so basically because the shadow represents what we don't see about ourselves, right? It's the unconscious, that where we go and we take light to the unconscious to make it conscious, and that's shadow work and integration. This is telling me, right, that this, what the truth is about how this person's been showing up, they believe this to be true because this is something that they don't see. Okay? So this person believes that they have been strategically applying a way of doing things because they have been, there's a level of conflict about you and them, it feels like. So this could be someone who they're like, I can't make up my mind about something with Sagittarius, whatever it may be. It doesn't have to be a romantic connection. But so I'm going to, I mean, this could be manipulative a little bit, or it could just be strategic. But regardless, if they're being strategic and you don't know that the strategy is taking place, then that's manipulation, right? So there's a level of that, but this person would kind of justify it and say like, I feel like this is coming through as they're testing you. They've been testing you, is what that feels like. Almost like showing you, to them, they would be like, I'm giving them tough love maybe, or like I'm showing them where I'm, I don't know, where I'm stubborn or where they don't realize how much they've been expressing themselves from the shadow though. Because the reality here is that this person has somewhat shown their ass a little bit. And the actions that they've taken have actually not been from a place of of being at conflict. I think that there's actually something that internally their ego is quite certain of, like not in a state of tension over. And I think that is that this person, there's a part of them that is intimidated by your light, and there is an element of jealousy surrounding either your options or the potential that you have, and how easily they feel like it comes to you. Okay? I think they've pretty much consistently expressed themselves from a place of volatile emotion, because they have been slightly triggered. This could be someone that doesn't like, they don't feel empowered in your connection. And so like if this is someone you're dating, then it would be like they don't feel empowered. They see that you shine very bright. They might feel like you have options that you're not telling them about, or that they see people like hitting on you, or, you know, taking a second glance, taking a second look when you like walk down the street. There's something about that. Something about the attention that you get, or just the options that you have just available to you based on as this person perceives it, just because you're you. Which very well might be true, but I feel like it's the way that you actually carry all that you are that opens up that opens up this light. For instance, if you were expressing yourself from the embodiment of your shadow, well, then you probably wouldn't be drawing the things to you or shining in the way that this person is perceiving. In the same way, if they were choosing to do the shadow work and focus more on integrating their own divinity, or seeing themselves more from that frame of mind, rather than like comparing the two of you when they get insecure, then they would have more of the options that you have as well, or they would feel more abundant probably. They would at the very least be less focused on you and what you have that they perceive that they don't. So what this person wants to say to you is the Four of Swords with divinity. I'm hearing that song Shaggy, Angel by Shaggy. Girl, you're my angel, you're my darling angel, closer than my peeps you are to me, baby. But he says, you're a queen and that's all you should be treated, though you never get the loving that you needed. I feel like this person is very well knows what kind of love you are deserving of. They see your divinity. They see your light. They are actually not in a place of conflict about it. I feel like this person, this is how they justify. They're like, I don't know if I can trust, Sag, but it's their own insecurities speaking ultimately. What they want to communicate is that, like, no, they see you clearly. They see what you have to offer. They know very full well how, like, what the proper treatment of someone with your value looks like. But then the other thing that they want to tell you came out as the Seven of Cups with jealousy. So this is where the split is with this person, and it's because of their own insecurity and their shadow that gets in the way, like gets in the middle of these two things that they know, right? This is the shadow work that they need to do, and this is the truth that they see about you. And the two are kind of like not at odds with one another. This is a reaction to this because they are currently in this energy within themselves. And I feel like this person, they feel kind of uncomfortable, but maybe they don't know how to do the shadow work, or they just don't know how to approach it, or maybe they feel vulnerable even like admitting that there is a level of jealousy, or that they do compare themselves to you and they do feel a little bit insecure or overwhelmed or intimidated at times. But I don't know why they're seeing it so much as like you versus them here. I don't love that. Can you tell me more about this divinity with the Four of Swords? The Three of Wands in reverse and the Lovers in reverse. See, I feel like this person's going to come in this could be someone that ended something, like they sabotaged things between the two of you. And now they are like, they're feeling some kind of way about it. Specifically, they're very back and forth. This is Moon and Libra in energy. Moon and Libra. And it's like they feel like there's something about a time crunch. They feel like they have to move or make a move, but there's fear. The Lovers in reverse. It's like about reconciling these two parts of themselves, about looking at something clearly so that they can actually act accordingly to the truth. And the thing is, the reason they're indecisive is because they have hidden something from themselves underneath their own moon, and it is the insecurities of their shadow. But like, you see their shadow, because this is coming through as how this person, like what their archetype currently is and how you would know who they are, which is saying they've expressed themselves through the shadow. Yeah, it's because they've kept themselves indecisive and they've kept the truth of their shadow hidden. There's something about this person that they're very uncomfortable with actually admitting, that they feel small or that they don't feel like enough, or they're uncomfortable with doing the shadow work, or maybe they just don't know how to approach it. But I feel like for a lot of them, they don't really even have the full awareness. It's like their ego has blocked them from even seeing the truth. But underneath, there's something stirring, and I think it's going to make them realize this because it's the Three of Cups in reverse. This is what's under their moon, what they're not admitting to themselves yet. But with these current energies of like the eclipse and the full moon here in Pisces, lots of things are going to be brought to light. So this person could be recognizing this. I heard it might come to them in dream, somehow through a dream. So maybe symbolically. But the Three of Cups in reverse and the Ten of Cups with the Five of Swords, they sabotage something that is really good, and they are actually not at conflict about, like, they see that this is like a wish fulfillment. This would be like you meet an earth angel. You know, someone who is patient with you, like endlessly patient, like just wants to make your life better, and it's like, I don't trust that. And so it would be some form of self-defeatist like thinking that then causes self-sabotage. But then underneath the moon, they push down and they realize, though, I think this is going to come up, that's like they dissolved the beginning of something that could have grown into like everything, and they do actually have some sort of desire for that. Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune and the Ten of Swords. The heck? This is because their own lack of belief and hope or faith. This person, there's something with them not having belief in themselves. The Page of Wands in reverse. That's an energy of not having hope in yourself being enough. And then again, this is like something may have come and could have been very fortunate, or it was something that was maybe fated for them. But the Ten of Swords came of it, or that's how they treated it. And it was because of this, the way that they felt, like their response to your light, the shadow that came up in response to your light, I want to say. So their next intended action towards you is justice, though. We love it. Love to see it. It does look like this person wants to do what is fair, do what is balanced. They might feel a little bit of shame surrounding this, like they have to show the beast in themselves to you in order to make something right. After this reading, I have to just run to the washroom and use a Q-tip to get something out of my eye because I can feel it in there and I can't get it out. It feels like there's an eyelash or something. Can you tell me more about justice, please? I can't see it in my eyeball. Tell me more about justice. The Knight of Wands, they're going to take some form of inspired action here. They want to balance or harmonize something in a relational kind of way. The Ace of Cups in reverse and the Hermit. The Fool. The Queen of Wands in reverse. The Ace of Wands. Something about the way as well that you just they're also intimidated by the way that you throw yourself into things that, like, the Wheel of Fortune drops something off on your front door, right? And it's meant to be this blessing. But there's unknown. It requires a level of submission to the unknown, a level of co-creating with the universe or with somebody else that you cannot control, right? there's something here about like their go-to is to be like, that's not for me, and then to isolate themselves, but then like sit and stare at what could have been. And I feel like they're recognizing that they do this, and their next intended action towards you is to try to do something different by taking inspired action towards doing the right thing, even if that means facing some sort of shame or guilt, or owning up to some sort of self-sabotage or shadow. I think that they're seeing how they turn their back on love, and they don't want to. But there's been projection and there's been like illusion and stuff. I can feel it heavily with this person. So that might be something that takes a second to like unravel, or I don't know, for them to recognize. So finally, their overall motives towards you. Well, it's the Four of Wands and the Ten of Wands. And then death and relief came out. Death and relief. This person. Okay. Okay. Well, the thing is, I feel like most of us have been here, so I'm not going to judge them too harshly. The Four of Wands, though, I'm hearing that Jack White song. What is that? Is it called Love Is... Oh, Love Is Blindness is what it's called. I was hearing Love Is Violence, though, in my head. Love Is Blindness. That's definitely a message. I know that song is definitely a message. Let me just look up the lyrics. Oh, love is blindness. This is a broody, moody ass emo song here. Great song though, Jack White, super talented, obviously. Okay. Oh my gosh, I feel like this is like them expressing themselves in like first person to you, like through a song. I swear. I'm going to read the lyrics to this to close things off, but first I'm going to finish my interpretation of this here. So the Four of Wands and the Ten of Wands. They're like, I know that you're what I want. I know that this could be great. I know that this brings me a lot of like unbridled joy. Your light runs over into my life and it makes things better, and I want you in my world. But I'm going to make it hard for you here. I'm going to test you. It's like this person needs to know how far you would go for them to relieve their own anxiety. But I think that that's not necessarily healthy. That's coming from the shadow, this insecurity that they're not seeing about themselves, right? So that's, I feel like, something that might need to be addressed between the two of you. If they come back towards you, it might need to be like, hey, buddy, you cannot make me walk on eggshells and put me through absolute fucking hell and make something that could feel very light and beautiful feel super complicated and heavy just because you want to make sure that, you know, that I'm yeah, it could be like they're making you like chase the carrot, you know, and really they know that they want you. The Fool. They're just insecure. The Queen of Wands in reverse about whether they can make this happen. The Ace of Wands. And so to literally, oh my gosh, to alleviate their anxiety, the Nine of Swords in reverse, they make you fucking work for it. They make you work for it. That's what I see about this person. They make it hard, but it's just because it's like they want to get you extra hooked on them. Maybe this is someone who like plays games. They want to get you extra hooked on them, but it's because they're secretly insecure that you have so much attention out from other sources or something like that. This is just an example, right? Okay, I'm going to read this song lyrics to close things out for you, Sagittarius. That's what I see. This person is complex. They do have a lot that they want to say. Why do I feel like I want to read the relief? Number 12. Okay. Let me read that first. I'm just like feeling that I want to read that from the book. This is the only oracle book from any of the decks that I'm using tonight that I felt called to like pull out. So I do think that I'm going to read that. I feel called to do that for a reason. And then I'll read you the lyrics and we'll move on to Capricorn. So, relief. Okay. So number 12, it says the end of suffering or hard times, a much needed relief or break in the energy, miracles, rescue, and reprieve. Meditate on this symbol when it all seems too much. Feel it blast out the negative as you call in strength to your heart. See, this person, then it says the end, the symbol is the symbol that stands for ending strife. It's an Icelandic magical stave associated with ending suffering and calming anger, jealousy, anger. This person is not directly facing their shit. They're trying to get you to validate them, and they're doing it in a very roundabout way. It's like they're playing games with you, for instance, and then when they get a response out of you, it's like they take that, and that is like a balm on that ends the suffering of their anxious mind, or the mind that is constantly criticizing themselves and comparing themselves to others, I feel like. But this is a cycle that they need to end. It's their shadow. They need to do this work. It's like they're looking to you every time they make you prove it. That is like you rescuing them from the negativity in their heart, but it's their own disbelief in themselves being good enough that is causing that, and they are the only ones that can heal that as well. Okay, so lastly, Love is Blindness, Jack White. This song, this is what it is, in case you want to look it up. Okay. So it says, love is blindness. I don't want to see. Won't you wrap the night around me? This person hiding everything under their moon. Oh, my heart, love is blindness. I'm in a parked car on a crowded street, and I see my love made complete. The thread is ripping, the knot is slipping. Love is blindness. Love is clockworks and it's cold steel, fingers too numb to feel, squeeze the handle, blow out the candle, blindness. All of my love was blindness, yet a little death without mourning, no phone, no warning, baby, it's a dangerous idea that almost makes sense. Love is drowning in a deep well, all the secrets and nobody else to tell, take the money, why don't you, honey, blindness. Love is blindness. I'm so sick of it. I don't want to see. Why don't you just take the night, wrap it all around me? Oh, all my love is blindness. This person's testing you for a reason. They've been hurt before. Their own love has made them blind before, I feel like. And I think that they maybe had this somewhat naive as they perceive it, right? They perceive it as being a liability, which is why they think they have to test you now. But it's like, it's their own shadow that they need to work through. It's them continuing to carry forth this narrative about love, that love is dangerous, and that the only way that they can justify moving forwards with you is by manipulating you into constantly kind of like validating them so that they feel secure. But they need to offer themselves this, like, a sustainable source of relief, because that's not something that they should be expecting from you. Okay? Okay. I love you, Sag. We're moving on to Capricorn. I need to go get this out of my eye real quick, and then I'll be right back. I don't know what is in there, but it's in there, so just give me 1 second. I can take care of this. Hi, Liz. Yes, I totally got it. That feels so much better. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Luna, I can see again. Okay. Why'd you come in just to meow at me? She's right here. What's up, Shauna? You're still here? Okay. Let's see. Let's look at Capricorn. That was really annoying me. Luna. You're a goofball, baby. You're a goofball, baby. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you, buddy. You've been popping in and out. How are you feeling the energies of this cosmic happening? These cosmic happenings. You want some attention? Do you want some attention? I gotta pull cards, but you can have the attention of the... Feel free. Okay. You see what I'm working with here, guys. Okay, let's see what spread wants to come through for... It's conjunct your Mars in Virgo. Oh, God. Dear God. Oh, my gosh. I have to share something with you. Channeling your inner Virago warrior. Right. I saw you commenting about something up before. Up ahead? What? Up before in the conversation. I need to read it. A Virago is a woman who demonstrates abundant masculine virtues. A woman of great stature, strength, and courage. The original Latin meaning of Virago was female warrior. Ooh, I love that. Old English, used only as the name given by Adam to Eve, following the Vulgate from Latin. Heroic woman, female warrior, from ver, man. Ooh, wow, that is really interesting. You never know what you don't know till someone tells you. Channeling that energy, yeah. Oh my gosh, remind me to tell you about Virgo things. Virgo things that I'm dealing with. I discovered another synastry element, and I was like, I need to ask Shauna about this. This looks nefarious, potentially. Do you know anything about the Nemesis? Do you know anything about Nemesis? Nemesis. Because there's a connection there between... Of course there is. Of course. Why wouldn't there be? Why wouldn't there be? Well, it's basically exactly what it sounds like. So, I think from what I heard is like it's someone who can end up either being like... You can end up being an enemy that you're not expecting or something, or they can end up hurting you, or they can end up, if you're conscious. I think it depends on your consciousness and how you work with the energy, as with everything, but I feel like it has to do with, if you approach it consciously, then you can help each other rather than hurt each other. But the person I was listening to talk about it was like, it can be like someone who ends up abusing you or something like that. I was like, oh, great. Great. Okay, Capricorn. On that lovely and light note, Capricorn, let's see. What do you need to hear the most right now? I also need to see where lust is in my chart too. Lust. Yeah. Anyways, I'm pretty sure mine is like in, I think mine's in Aquarius, but I'm pretty sure his is in Virgo. No. Wait, what? I think mine is in Virgo and his is in Aquarius or something. Ooh, well, look at that. Okay. Well, Capricorn, what we got for you is this healthy for me right now? Is this healthy for me right now? Is it? Is it? We're gonna find out. Okay. So, what this spread asks is... Yours is in Virgo too? Interesting. We're going to see what the situation or the investment is that you're asking about. We're going to see what impact it is having on you and the direction that it's taking you, like the trajectory that this energetic influence is having on you, as well as some advice, okay? Let's see what's going on for my caps. My throat. I guess if it's only getting like dry and tired at Capricorn, then I can't really complain. I can't really complain too much. Let's see. I love you. Love you, yeah. Should we both go get our hair cut tomorrow? How's that sound to you? Okay, tell me about Capricorn's situation. What is the situation or investment that we're looking into here? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Did anything else fall or just that? Okay. The impact that it's having on Capricorn, or has had on Capricorn. Tell me more. Okay. Oh, okay. Like picking up what you're putting down there, Spirit. Gotcha. And then the direction that this is taking Capricorn. If they were to continue investing in it. Okay. And their advice. So cute right up. Okay. Mm-hmm. See what's going on. Let's get a couple oracle cards. Which ones do I want to clarify? Situation. All right. Well, then what is... Clarify that more. Wah! That's too many cards. Is this the right card, though? Like this one here? Bless you. Okay, well, I might just need another one. Can you tell me more about the situation or the investment? Like, or no? Spirit's like, no. No, you'll know what you need to know when you need to know. Okay. I'll just go fuck myself then. No, just kidding. This is how me and my guides vibe, just in case you're wondering. Hi. I'll pay attention to you in approximately 3 signs, like 1 hour. Can you give me an hour? Can you think you can you hold out? An hour? What do you think? No? Not feeling it so much? Whoa. Okay. There's a lot happening here. Why did I sound like what's his face on Jersey Shore when he's like, cabs are ready, cabs are ready, cabs are here. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. This is interesting. So 5. Hi Capricorn. I hope you're doing well. I'm being accosted by this one who wants attention, but is also falling asleep standing up currently. So we might be able to get her to sway on that for just a little bit longer if we can distract her. So the spread that wants to be done for you guys that I pulled out is this healthy right now? So this could be any situation, okay, that wants to come up and through. And I'll be with you very shortly, okay? Promise. I promise. Shortly. I love you. I know. I know. In the meantime, do you want to just chill? She's like, no, I want you to pet me. What are you not understanding about this? All right. So the situation or investment that you're inquiring about is coming out as the 9 of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. It came out with this card. I am trustful in my relationships. Which is interesting. There might be something that right now, because you don't know if it's healthy, because you are questioning it, you are keeping a healthy distance. And for you, you're saying that that is like what you feel is the responsible thing to do in the meantime. It's like until you determine whether you feel like this is something that is in alignment with you or not, you feel more comfortable just being like, you know, let me just take a step back and let me, oh, I gotta stretch my leg. Let me take a step back and let me not like get ahead of myself. Okay. So tell me about this. I feel like there's something missing to that perspective or perception, but I don't know exactly what it is yet. The Empress, the Star, and the Ten of Wands. Knight of Cups in reverse. The Devil in reverse, the Two of Wands. The Two of Wands, the Two of Pentacles. Okay. For some of you, someone made you an option, or people consistently made you an option. Did they know that they were dealing with a Capricorn? Imagine fumbling an angel. Whoa, that must be rough to live with. But there's something here that's the missing perspective. You actually do see something as being like on your level, I think. And if there's been difficulties with you and someone, you see it as being healable, or there's a situation that you feel is abundant and can take you where you want to go. I do feel like this has to do with relationships though, because that's kind of coming up as a theme through this reading. So if it's not your reading, you can check your other placements and see what else comes out. But you're telling me that something feels heavy about this, and it's probably you questioning like whether it's healthy. And you have a reason to do why you're doing that, right? That's not coming from nowhere. But I think it might be coming from some personal, like personal stuff that you're working through here internally that you may not be like equating to the cause of this. Because to me, it looks like you are saying, like, I'm doing the responsible thing by backing off. That's me being trustworthy because I'm not sure about this. But then it's kind of showing me that you are sure about whatever this is, like your relationship to it, even if it's not another person, your relationship to this and you seeing it as abundant, you are kind of sure about it. So it could be something about like what it would require of you feels quite heavy. And it's not that it would require a lot of hard work, because that it would be something that you would just, there you are, the devil, right? That's something that you'd be able to easily do and not blink an eye. This is an emotional investment that's being required of you, and it feels like a lot. And it would require you to invest in such a way that if you've been keeping like options open, or if you've been comfortable at a crossroads here, this is going to push that and it's going to make you feel uncomfortable. Okay, so that's the situation or investment. That's how you should know what this is. This could also be someone's acting this way towards you, so you can reverse it if you need to as well. You could be asking yourself if this situation is healthy, and maybe this is how this person's acting and it is confusing you, you know, like you're not sure what to think about it, the way that they're acting. Because you could be like, I'm aware that Capricorn. Okay. You're like, okay, you didn't even let me finish my sentence before you just validated me, huh? You're like, okay, I know the feelings, or someone knows the feelings here, I feel like. But they feel as though the other person might, like, I don't know. There's a lot of emotion here with the Page and the King of Cups. And with the King of Swords, it's someone saying, like, no, I do see this clearly. I do see the potential. And it's hard to not see, like, the Empress and the Star for what it is, right? It's got that, like, star quality about it that when you're into it, you pretty much know that you are attracted to it. It would be like seeing like Megan Fox walk by and being like, yeah, mid, you know? It's like, I don't know. I'm just using her as an example. It's the first thing that came to mind. Yeah. There's something that's not quite being interpreted honestly by you or someone else in this. But the impact on you in the situation is quite interesting. It's Temperance and the Page of Wands. So this is positive, the way that this person is approaching this. It might be like a blessing in disguise But there's something about this person that was maybe a little indulgent, or whether it's you or somebody else, indulgent in the sense that, like, when they knew that they were attracted to something or that their desire was pulling them a specific way, it was like, I am one track mind. I cannot not have this thing, and that's being tempered out. That's being balanced. So it's like this desire is becoming more sustainable or something like that. The way that you or someone else maybe approaches something is becoming more sustainable, but this person's learning a lot of lessons. And some of them are, well, overall, it's how to achieve what they want from a place of integrity, and how to bring like balance to themselves when they do get really excited about something, so that they can move in alignment with the truth of their heart and spirit, and in a way that is aligned with their character. But these other four cards came out as examples of achieving something with integrity, right? I hold purity in high esteem. So again, it's like maybe taking time with something because you know that it is pure. So it's like not rushing something, but rather honoring it and just taking your time with it if you want it to last. Then I offer words of good intent. This is also how so it's either affecting someone else or you like this. For some of you, this is reversed for it to be coming up that way. But it's like, how do I speak in a way that is expressing my truth, but it also feels safe for someone else? And I feel like this next one is connected to that. I remain in balance with my emotions. So there could be someone who, like, when their emotions get a little bit out of balance, they might not speak. I don't know. This person could have something that comes up like anger, and then maybe it bubbles over and they speak words from that place of anger, but then like they don't feel safe, right? So these are the lessons that this person's learning. They see themselves, whoever this is, as, I'm trustful in my relationships, but it feels like whoever is learning this lesson, they're learning that like how they perceive themselves has not always been exactly how it's been for other people's experience. It hasn't always been balanced. It hasn't always honored, maybe, the truth of the value felt for something. And maybe there's been something with an imbalance of emotion, or like an anger issue or something, that has at times blurred the lines of integrity, or things maybe have been said that weren't meant. And this prevented a level of being able to trust something, is what that feels like a little bit. Okay, so the direction that you are headed with this is the Three of Swords in reverse. With this card, I embrace the all. Okay. I like it. Again, there's healing that's happening here. There's a healing process that's definitely taking place here. For sure. What's up, Trey? You're an Aries Sun, Gemini Moon. Woo! Yeah. Vibes, right? Straight vibes. But Capricorn, this I feel like is somebody, maybe both people. I'm feeling like it's both people getting on the same page here and realizing like, in order to embrace this whole situation, they have to embrace the whole truth about themselves. And that doesn't mean like guilting or shaming themselves and making themselves feel like crap. It does not mean criticizing themselves and being like masochistic, like whipping themselves for the things that they've said that they didn't mean. That's not what accountability is, right? Accountability is just humility and the ability to be like, I'm human, therefore I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. No human on earth is. There's the need to embrace all of the self, because only then can you truly come at yourself and a relationship honestly, right? But there is healing happening with this Three of Swords in reverse. As you move forwards, I'm seeing that there's more of an openness to accepting all of yourself, or this person is slowly able to crack themselves open and embrace more of themselves that they're not currently able to, but it's because those things are coming to their awareness. They could be going through, like, whether this is you or the other person, a little bit of like a jarring realization that just like what they thought they were doing to keep someone else safe, maybe, or to be trustworthy in a relationship, was really kind of, there was an element to it that was coming from internal conflict and wanting to control, wanting to be in control, wanting to stay in control. And for that reason, the lines of integrity were blurred a little bit. And I'm not seeing this as being necessarily something, I'm not seeing this as being something that was conscious, and I'm not seeing someone as making choices to act out of integrity. This is someone who genuinely was kind of convincing themselves that, or telling themselves that what they were doing was, as they perceived it, the most responsible and trustworthy way to show up. But that's not how it was being translated, and it's because something was in a state of, it wasn't in a tempered state. Something was not harmonized within them. Yeah. It could be that this person has like a lot of hope, and like they kind of go gung-ho moving into something, but then because their hope and their excitement is not balanced or harmonized, it's not sustainable. So they could then like pull back and be like, oh, I actually don't know if this is healthy. I actually don't know how I feel about this, in order to like not, lead somebody on. I have to pull my energy back until I figure this out. But it's like, really, internally, they're scared in a way, or they're conflicted. And it could be because subconsciously they have an awareness that they have a little bit of healing or shadow work that they need to do. And again, it's not anything to be ashamed of or to tear themselves apart over. It's just like there is something that wants to be integrated so that they can see themselves more clearly and how they show up in connections. Okay, anything else about where this situation is taking Capricorn? No? So your advice is the Knight of Pentacles in reverse with the Ten of Swords in reverse. And this card which says, I give offerings that are genuine. Yeah, exactly. See, they have to see themselves clearly, or you do, before you can truly offer yourself authentically and completely, right? When you embrace the all within yourself and you're authentic and genuine about that, then you can offer that to somebody else as well from a conscious place. Okay. Because that's what this is. This is like some sort of unconscious or shadow reaction that they're having that I don't think they're aware of, whoever this is. And for some of you, it's both you and the other person in this situation. Like you kind of mirror this in one another, or you trigger one another a little bit. It's to balance the two of you out and to make the pursuit of this connection or the building of it potentially sustainable. Or even if you're moving forwards without this person, it's so that you moving forwards as you connect to new people, or as they do, they are doing so from a more genuine and balanced place. So either way. But the Knight of Pentacles in reverse and the Ten of Swords in reverse. Halt. Pause. Who goes there? But no, the Spirit is saying that like this time of stasis, or of just moving to just like kind of get your bearings about you is positive. They are recommending that you take that. And there's something about like there's forgiveness that needs to be offered, or there might be anger or resentment that needs to be purged out or dropped. It's shadow work again. It's shadow work. There's something that needs to be forgiven, reconciled, or released so that movement, genuine, authentic, natural flow of energy and movement can resume again. And it's kind of like this is the prerequisite work for whoever's learning this before the energy can really kind of like take off, is what is coming through. The two of you could be mirroring each other though, because it's 12:21 a.m. here right now. And I'm seeing that on the clock. So 12 and then 21, it's like the mirror. Is there anything else that you want me to let Capricorn know before I let them go? Nope. That's it. Okay. Things are going to feel a little bit more unstable, though, the more that whoever this person is tries to hold on. The more that they try to hold on to what is, because it's not actually a responsible, like, trustworthy state of moderation, and they just don't see that yet. So again, it's not that they're trying to mislead or do something that's going to hurt someone else, but it's like, once things are balanced out, it leads to the 10 of Pentacles. But as long as they're trying to hold on to this foundation that's crumbling, it's going to feel, their insecurities are going to be triggered a little bit. Okay, so if that's happening for you, just be aware that's where it's coming from. There's just something that you want to look at here and challenge yourself on. And again, from a place of gentleness and acceptance, please, not from a place of self-harm or masochism, says the masochist. Like the kettle calling the pot black or something like that. However that statement goes. Okay. Maybe that's my Capricorn, Mars, and stellium trying to give me a little nudge. We're moving on to Aquarius, though. I love you, Capricorn. I'll talk to you soon. Okay, let's see. Aquarius. What message wants to come through for Aquarius? Let's see. Ooh, okay. What you doing? What you doing? Helping you weigh out an important decision so that you can hit that bullseye. So it feels like for you guys, Aqua, there might be an important choice that you are trying to make. What's up, underdog? You like it? Good. I'll do it again then. I just kind of had this idea and I was like, it's fun. I don't know. I can also add more like topics in there. So if you guys have any topics that you would like me to add to my my little headless owl here. It has a head, just it's not on right now. Okay. But if you have topics that you would like me to add to that for the next one that I do, then let me know in the comment section down below and I will do that. Okay. Mi amores. Clean things up here. Helping you make. My gosh. I'm gonna put a little cough drop in here. I feel like that is going to be less annoying than me clearing my throat. I don't know why it's bothering me so much right now. Okay. I'll try to store it in my cheek like a squirrel so that it doesn't bother you. Okay. I am nothing if not charming. Oh yeah. Curious what your chart looks like with mine. What? That's the Aries Sun and Gemini Moon. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Aries rising, Gemini Moon, Pisces Sun. Ooh, I'm a Pisces Sun, Gemini Moon, Aries Venus, and Jupiter. I've often thought that combination, that specific combination of those 3 signs is like, oh God. It's not for the... I'm hearing this song by Tegan and Sarah, and it's called Faint of Heart. And it's like, this love ain't for the faint of heart. And I kind of feel like that's the energy of those 3 signs together. It's fun, not necessarily for the faint of heart. Okay. Sorry. I'm leaning back so that you don't have to hear mouth sounds. Okay. So Aquarius, we're going to look at the decision that you're trying to make. And then I'm going to look at what option A is and the potential outcome based on the current energies. And then what option B is and the potential outcome based on the current energies. Okay. That's what we're looking at. Okay. Okay. What is option A? And the potential outcome. Okay. What is option B? And the potential outcome. What? Come on. Okay. Well, I feel like that's well, this is pretty clear. Not gonna lie. Let's get a couple oracle cards here though. Goodness. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, why is it so... why is it so intense? Well, you will ascend either way, so that's that. Let's see. Okay. Let me timestamp you. What's up, Aqua? I hope you're doing good. Okay. Let's see what is going on here. So the reading topic that I pulled for you is helping you weigh out an important choice. Okay? So we're going to look at what this decision is, what option A is, and how that would play out based on where the current energies are at, and the same thing with a second option. Obviously, there could be more than one option or more than two options, but we're kind of going to, like, for the purposes of this reading, streamline it into kind of like to do or not to do sort of thing. That is the question. Okay? So, don't mind the the cough drop that I have stored in my cheek. My throat is bugging me, so let's see. Oh, that feels good. Okay. So the decision is coming through as the Two of Cups in reverse with the Seven of Wands in reverse. Okay. And then underneath the Two of Cups in reverse came out release. Release. And then under the Seven of Wands in reverse came out get creative. Okay. So I think that the choice is, it's basically whether something aligns with you or not, and whether you should continue to invest, whether you should release this thing and just kind of chalk it up to, okay, well, that's not in alignment with me, I guess. I've got to just kind of let it go, versus I need to take a new approach with get creative. And that might include a dropping of defenses in order to, like, yeah, in order to see where you can compromise or shift something. But it's kind of coming down to, like, whether you want to put more effort into something because you know that you'll need to take a fresh approach and it will require more energy of you, but it will ask you to fight for it in a different way than you have in the past, is what I feel like. What the heck? Okay. Right here. Okay. My goodness. I'm gonna keep that there. So, okay, can you tell me anything else about this decision or this? Yeah, is there anything else I need to know about the choice itself? No. I feel like it's just more about talking about the choice. It has to do with whether you're going to reconcile something through deciding to, again, like cooperate and collaborate further, or whether you're going to resolve something through deciding to not work on anything anymore, the Eight of Coins in reverse, and instead just kind of like focus on yourself individually. Okay. So choice number A, option A, choice 1, is the Knight of Coins in reverse. Taking a little breaker here. I'm pretty sure that Capricorn had that. You might want to watch that. I think Capricorn, yeah. In the last all signs that I did, Capricorn and Aquarian's reading were tied together, and it was because of the Saturnian theme. So there could be something about like, because right now Piscean energy is so strong, because especially of this, like the eclipses, Saturn just retrograded back into Pisces from Aries, and it will be there until September, like sometime in September, sometime this month, I think. Maybe the end. Or October, is it? It might be longer than September. No, it's February. It's February. I'm sorry. It goes back in now, and it will be there until February. That's when it goes back into Aries. So it's more like it's a chunk of time. So during that time, Saturnian lessons and things could be coming up for you. It's basically like the culmination of what we've been working on while Saturn has been in Pisces. So the Knight of Coins in reverse is like taking a breather, taking a break. Taking a beat to just chill and reassess. I feel like from a soul-based place, though, not from a mind-based place. So the outcome of this option, based on the current energies, is coming out as the Six of Wands with Reclaim, which is pretty dope, I think. That's pretty great. These two together. It's basically like where there has been lost hope, you will reclaim your confidence here. You'll feel successful in something that you haven't been. I think that there does need to be a break in the energy and just like a let's reconvene, you know? Maybe with yourself and then with another, but I feel like there's something that has to do with like something needs to be processed and it's emotional before you can move forwards. Something that someone's not being honest about. Someone's not being honest about their anxiety surrounding following their emotional truth and moving forwards, trusting it. There's some sort of higher perspective that they're not seeing about something painful that has happened in the past. Yeah. Okay. There's some sort of grief that needs to be processed there for someone to see clearly, though. Maybe both people. There could just be a stagnant energy that kind of needs to be shifted out or cleansed out. What's up, Lissetti? Something like that. Can you tell me more about this? Tell me more about the Knight of Coins in reverse, specifically. That approach. That approach for option. Death. This is going to transform whatever has been creating internal conflict is going to be resolved. There is something that needs to be transmuted or transformed. But after that, it's saying the Six of Coins and the Three of Cups. there can be a resolution where everyone is happy and celebration can happen. There can be equality in the give and take. There can be moderation and emotional clarity. But fear and the destructive ways that fear is contributing to someone's actions needs to be checked. And it could be both of you. Yeah, I think it's because there is actually a purity of feeling that's felt here, but it's very pure and it's quite deep. It's like the inner child attracted to something. So the Ace of Cups, the Page of Cups, but then there's the Five of Swords. It's like making the decision to protect that pure part of yourself rather than trusting what it is pulled to. And again, like that's hard sometimes when you feel, when there's been pain in a situation with you and someone, right? It's hard to sometimes trust again or open that really beautiful part of yourself up again. But that's what I'm seeing. That's where the fear is surrounding. And it's ultimately like only we can address our own triggers, right? Only we can heal our own wounds that cause us to act erratically or not pursue things that we genuinely do desire from this really pure and confident place. So that's what needs to be addressed, and that's what would be addressed by taking a moment here to not move towards something but also not release it. Just take a moment to really reclaim your own sense of self, security, success. It's love that's making someone act erratically. It's love that's like freaking maybe both of you out. I'm getting that this is, especially with the Two of Cups and the Queen of Wands, or Queen of Cups, sorry, it feels like mutual. There's an overlap in what you and this person feel, I think, to some degree. So the second option. The second option is the Six of Cups in reverse. Moving away from the past. But the outcome here, based on the current energies, is Justice in reverse and the Five of Coins. Okay. So that's you being shut out from something that would actually help, would be like a balancing influence in your life, or could be something that actually brings abundance and harmony into your life in some sort of way. Excuse me. So if this is not a person, like if this is your pursuit of like a passion project or a new job or something like that, right? It doesn't have to be a relationship, but it's like your approach needs to be, you could be frustrated, like, why do I not feel like my desire or the energy that I want to put into this or the passion I feel for this is not being reflected at me accurately? And you could feel tempted to just kind of like let go and walk away and be like, this isn't for me, I guess, like I'm just kind of going to give up. But really there's a new approach that it's like back to the drawing board kind of vibes, you know, with whatever this is. So the first option is like, take a second to go back to the drawing board, reclaim, like, what does success ultimately look like to you? Is success like, it has to play out this one specific way? Or could success also be like, I experience something, I learn from it, it causes me to grow, it enriches my life, I enjoy the experience? Like, does it have to be about how something ends? Like, does it have to be about the ultimate outcome of something, or can it be also about other things, right? These are questions you might just want to ask yourself there. The second option though is like, I feel like I'm going to throw the towel in. I'm going to move away from something that I felt very drawn to, again, from a pretty pure place in the past. This could be something you have a past life connection to, or it could be like a childhood dream, maybe something that you've wanted to do since you were a kid, a dream that you have had. Dare to dream. So dare to dream and death are the cards that came out here. To clarify, justice in reverse and the 5 of coins. But the thing is, I feel like this approach is going to actually deteriorate at this part of you that you're actually kind of meant to reclaim, which is your ability to dream, but dream bigger. So it's like zoom out, see something as, there needs to be a zooming out. There needs to be more perspective is what I feel. It's not just about pursuing something or letting it go, winning or losing. Like, it's not black and white. It's about the experience, I want to say. It's about the journey, not the destination, right? But it's almost like your ability to dream would kind of be crushed, or it will deteriorate if you take the approach to just kind of throw the towel in, because I feel like you're not really, it would be you putting yourself out in the cold, not you not achieving this because it's not for you, is what I'm seeing. It's pushing you and it's challenging you, and it's meant to, this situation, but not because it's not meant for you, but because you're growing into a part of yourself through your pursuit of this, I think. But it's almost the outcome would be justice in reverse, is like you not getting something that actually is kind of aligned with you. But then there's these cards, so the 6 of Swords in reverse and the King of Cups, the Queen of Swords in reverse and the 10 of Cups. So it's saying that the reason why you would feel, because I feel like if you let go of this thing, you'll end up feeling there's some sort of regret, or feeling like, wow, I missed out on something, or wow, I'm out in the cold. I didn't get what I wanted, but it would have been you that walked away from it, right? So that's what they're trying to highlight. They're saying that there's something in your perspective that's not quite expanded yet, or your consciousness. This is Mercury in Aquarius. So it talks about expanding the way that you think to kind of like a rebellious way, thinking outside the box, essentially, was like basically written, I feel like, for Mercury and Aquas. But then where do you need to see things more clearly? Well, it's the reason that you would have trouble moving on from this or getting this out of your head is because you have very deep feelings connected to it. You feel pulled to it, and the feelings go very deep. So if you were to cut it out with the Queen of Swords in reverse, it's like you deep down know that what you would be cutting out would be the King of Cups and the 10 of Cups. It's something that brings you a lot of deep emotional fulfillment here. Let's say this is like a career path and you really want to be an artist. You don't want to work like a 9-to-5 office job because you personally find that to be kind of like soul draining or something like that. Not that it's wrong for everybody, but like this is just an example, right? There's a cycle that is not closed out yet. But the reason it's not closed out is because like a part of you is holding on, and the part of you that's holding on is the part of you that I feel knows that this is something that could be good for you. It could be very abundant with the Empress. And in this deep part of you that has reflected on this, or else maybe upon further reflection, you will realize this. It's the Empress, the Hermit, the Emperor, and the High Priestess. This is the order and the cards. Are you seeing the craziness of that? So it's a lot. There's 4 major arcanas in a row. The Emperor and the Empress are 2 of them. And then the Hermit and the High Priestess. this is so much awareness, like integration, awareness, self-reflection, intuitive knowing, and then acting on it and becoming even more confident in your sense of self, like strengthening your sense of self because you trusted your intuition around this, and you did take the risk, or you took the leap, you dared to dream, right? If you're on the fence about this, I think it's because the choice that you feel pulled to intimidates you a little bit, and that's okay. That's okay. But they are saying that's why the first option is not like fools rush in, like just go mock speed towards this thing. The first option is back to the drawing board, take a time out, you know, and reclaim this energy of belief in yourself and what success and recognition looks like to you. Do not just rush in. Don't just decide, okay, I'm going to go for it and just like rush the process. Take your time, because if this is for you, then you can't miss it, right? So, but I do see there's like a deep alignment here between something, and it helps you integrate more fully into yourself. I feel like whatever this opportunity is, it allows you to express both your feminine and masculine energies in quite a balanced way, or it stimulates you in quite a balanced way, which is beautiful, honestly. That will also help your mind expand. We're on Aquarius mushroom, mushroom maven. If you want to know where we are, the GIF in the top right hand corner will always tell you. But the Hermit and the High Priestess, this is like when you look within yourself and you reflect, the culmination of your past experiences plus your discernment and intuition combined tells you that this is something that will, if you give yourself to it, you won't be sorry, but it will ask you to change. It will shift who you are fundamentally, but for the better, and actually into a more authentic embodiment of yourself, which is gorgeous. Okay. Sorry. The crunching. All right, we're moving on to Pisces. I love you so much, Aqua. That seems it's pretty clear. I think you already know too. That felt like a validation reading, not like something that's really like coming out of left field, you know? Okay. On to Pisces. The stars of tonight, for sure. Swimming in those eclipse waters. Oh, Lord. We're swimming in those eclipsey waters. Yes. Okay. My stomach just grumbled. It's 1 a.m. Definitely going to get some sort of food upstairs after this. I'm hungry. Okay. What message is wanting to come through excuse me, for Pisces tonight? Let's see, baby. The owl. Okay, well, we're ending on a doozy. Pisces, okay. How truly calibrated and compatible are you with them? How truly calibrated and compatible are you with them? All right. sit down, get your popcorn, baby. Get ready. We're going out with a bang here. You're welcome, Underdog. Thank you again, by the way, for your donation last All Signs. That was very generous. I really appreciate it. And I feel like I didn't like to tell you enough, but I really appreciated that so much. Thank you for your support. And if you guys always like feel free to check out other tarot channels like the Mushroom Maven Tarot, Underdog Tarot. Check out these channels. Show them some love if you feel like you want to find a new reader. See if you vibe. Okay. How calibrated and compatible are you with them? Whew. So we're going to look at this person's current energetic signifier or embodiment and the current phase or era that they are in their life. Then we're going to look at the same thing for you. And then the overall compatibility between the two of you and how currently calibrated you are, because those things are different, right? You can have great compatibility with somebody but not be in calibrated alignment for whatever reason. And that's why we're going to look at which like where your energies both are currently and what phase of life or kind of like era or chapter you both are in right now, because that can obviously define whether or not compatibility is enough, right? Because sometimes when there is no calibration, then it's not. So let's take a look. Let's take a look. See here. Pisces. Taking me to the end of myself right at the end of the reading. Here we go. Luna looks so cute. Oh my god. It's adorable. Look at her. Little snuffle. Snuggosaurus Rex over there. Just so cute. Okay. I need to stop. But I don't. But I'm going to snuggle her so hard in like 20 minutes. Yes. Okay. Give me a second here. Tune me into Pisces energy, specifically the connection that they are inquiring about, where there's been confusion about how truly calibrated and compatible they are with someone. Please offer clear and direct insights so that I can offer them to Pisces for the highest and best good of all involved. I'm hearing you already know, which wouldn't be the weirdest thing, right? I mean, you do tend to know things, but let's see. Okay, what is this person's energy? The person that Pisces is dealing with. Also keep in mind the roles could be reversed whenever there's two people specifically in a general reading. So take the side that resonates for you. Okay. And what is the current phase or era that this person is in their life? Okay. Now, Pisces. Whoa. And the current phase or era that Pisces is in. Oh, man. And then the overall compatibility between these two. Clarify the hell out of that. And then The current calibration. How calibrated are they currently? In terms of timing, energetic alignment, and being in resonance with one another now. A lot of cards, but okay. Well. Okay. Well, this is rather clear. And I understand why Spirit's being so clear. So, if Pisces, let me just remember that I am a Pisces as I'm saying this, okay? If this is a sensitive topic for you, please come back and watch it later. If you've once you've grounded, or once your energies have just kind of like down a little bit, because I am going to tell you exactly what Spirit is saying, and they are calling you out a little bit, because again, I feel like this is something that you do know. It might be something that you don't want to know, but let's see. And also keep in mind that, well, yeah, we got to clarify more, but what is that? Clarifying the real credibility? Yeah, it doesn't. We'll get to this. I'll explain. I'm not going to say too much before I pull the rest of the cards, but okay. Because I want to do it after your timestamp. Can you clarify this person over here? First person? What about Pisces or this other person? Okay, well. The answer here is not simple. Can you clarify the current calibration between these two? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look at this here. So, Pisces. Let's timestamp you. Boo. Okay. What's up, Pisces? Happy chaotic happy chaotic eclipse season. Happy full moon lunar eclipse, specifically in our sign. I need to get comfortable. Oh, there's something in my eye again. Okay. I apologize. I already went to the washroom to get something out, so I'm not really sure what my eyeball is doing at this moment in time, but okay. the spread that we pulled for you, the reading that you're going to receive, the spread that I pulled is this: how truly compatible and calibrated are you with this person? Oh my gosh, I feel like I have to redo your timestamp and go get this out of my eye, because I really don't want to be able to not see out of one eyeball through the whole freaking. Give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. I thought that I got it out last time. I cannot see out of my right eyeball. All right. Here's hoping that this at least tides me over until the end of the last reading. Sorry about that, Pisces. Okay. Let me redo your timestamp quickly here. 6:20. Hi, Pisces. Okay, let's get into your reading. So the topic that I pulled for you, the random topic that I pulled for you, is how truly compatible and calibrated are you with this person? So that's what we're going to look into. We're going to tune into whatever this connection is and see what is going on. So we're going to look at, I kind of explained this already, but before the timestamp. So we're going to take a look at this person's overall signifier and energy currently, where they are currently at in life, like what their phase or era is that they're going through in life right now, and then the same things for you. And then we're also going to look at the overall compatibility between you and this person, as well as how currently calibrated you are, okay? So again, the two can be different because one is kind of based on timing, and one is just based on overall compatibility kind of thing. Okay, keep in mind the roles could be reversed, so take which side resonates most for you. So this person, I'm going to talk like this is the other person. They're coming up in the energy of the 8 of Cups, walk away in reverse. And then the phase of life that they are in is justice, balance, came out in the upright, so that's Libra energy. And they also have this oracle card here, which says the family. And it says heredity, blood bonds, kindred spirits, ancestry, home life, community, intimate relationships, and our human family. I feel like somehow this person's family is impacting their intimate relationships, specifically the relationship with you. So there's something here about like how their family life is that is affecting the connection with you in some way. And that could be in many, many different ways, right? It just depends on, what your family life is like. It could be something to do with tradition. It could be something to do with society and expectations. It could be something to do with beliefs or religious or spiritual sort of like beliefs. Or just the way things are done or have been done. Okay. What is this person not walking away from? Tell me about this 8 of Cups in reverse. There's something that's not emotionally fulfilling to this person, though. And they're not leaving it behind. It's something that they learned from someone in their family. So if this is like a masculine, they could have learned this from their dad. It's coming through kind of as like that, like my parents passed this on to me, you know, this pattern, and it might be theirs to break in this lifetime, like some sort of, yeah, ancestral karma or generational karma or something like that. It's like the buck stops here. They're kind of meant to be the one who changes things, is what I feel like with this justice balance card. That is, and they're in the phase now in their life where they're meant to be making that happen. But what came out is the Apprentice of Cups in reverse with charm. I think that's the what is the Apprentice? Why can I not remember? Is that the Page or the Knight in this deck? Let me see. It's the Knight. Okay, that's the Knight. The Knight of Cups in reverse, charm, with the King of Cups in the upright, emotional maturity. Whoa. Okay. So it's oh man. I'm hearing emotional suppression. This person could come from a culture where it's like very where expressing your emotions openly maybe is kind of frowned upon, or it's seen as like not classy, not charming. I don't know. There's something where this person has cut themselves off from their connection to their true emotions, but it's something that's been modeled to them. So it's either like cultural, societal, or it's like this is the dynamic between their parents or something like that. Like maybe, for instance, their father is emotionally absent. They never learned emotional maturity. So there's like a detachment, but like they maybe provide physically for the family or something like that. It could be anything, but this is something that this person is, they don't feel like they fit the mold of whatever this is, and it doesn't make them happy, this approach, but they do feel confined to it, and they're being currently challenged to break away from whatever this is. It definitely feels karmic with that Justice card, for sure. Okay. We're going to look at your side now. Or the other person if this is not you. Okay, your energy is coming up as the Moon in reverse, shadow work. So this is your card in the Major Arcana. Shadow work. And then the era or the phase that you're in right now in life, and this could be just like a blip, it could be like a long chapter, it could be whatever kind of cycle, but it's just where you are right now, is the Ten of Pentacles, legacy in reverse. And then this card came out to clarify, which is this card of progress, advancement, gaining recognition, appreciation, achievements, acceleration, steady gains, and increased clarity. Both you and this person are facing a level of, you're being challenged. Your way, I'm hearing your status quo is being challenged. With you, I feel like this has to do with like receiving and belief in your own, there's something about believing in your own self-worth here. And knowing that even if you can't see the progress is being made, because I'm not seeing this as like you're not doing your shadow work. That's not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing this as like you've done the work. You don't have, that's not the issue. However, the phase that you find yourself in, you're still not getting the gains that you're still not seeing the results of something that you want, even though you feel like you very much have put the work into something. But then you do have this progress card that is saying that there is advancement here. You are achieving something and things are picking up speed and you are gaining, there is a level of increased clarity that is actually taking place here. It might not be happening right this second, but it is happening overall in the process. So can you tell me more about, but you're not feeling it. It's almost like you're not believing the work that you, yeah, it's a mentality. It's a heavy mentality. And it's like you are struggling to perceive yourself as being emotionally stable. But where is that coming from? Because you've done the work. You've been doing the work. You've been in your empowered energy doing the work. But they're saying the 6 of Swords transition in reverse with the 10 of Wands burden. It's a heavy headspace, a perspective that hasn't shifted, that needs to shift. It's not about your worth. It's about believing, trusting the work that you've done. Yeah, see? Whoa. Look at this. The 9 of Cups, emotional stability. The 9 of Pentacles, abundance. And then the 10 of Pentacles, legacy. So if you were to like begin trusting here that you are emotionally stable, that you have done enough, when it's not even really about doing enough to be worthy, but you've been showing up, you've been doing the things, you've been conscious, you've been putting in the effort, and you have been making progress, but it's like you're not seeing the progress that you're making, or you're not giving yourself credit for how far you've come. You need to trust your own emotional stability in order to tap into this abundance and feel it on an individual scale. And then from there, it can snowball into even more. Okay? But it's a lack of trust in like the work you've done and how far you have actually come. It's just a mentality that hasn't like caught up with the progress that the rest of you has made, is what I feel like. If that makes sense. Okay, so the overall compatibility between you and this person, this is coming out as the 7 of Swords, scarcity mentality. But it's clarified by gathering together, which says massing, converging, unifying, assembling, combining forces, and the sum is greater than the parts. It's so interesting. It's actually saying that even though this particular connection, I feel like it's been triggering to both of you because it's shown you what you need to challenge in the way that you currently do things. Like essentially what you would need to break away from, what would need to die in you for this to come together in the way that you want it to. But there's this element of you're stronger together. There's an element of scarcity mentality that you're both carrying. For this person, it's like they don't see how they can break away from the obligation or the responsibility or expectations of their family. It feels very heavy. They could come from a culture that is like, I don't know, something like an Asian culture, or like, you know how certain cultures are more like I feel like in America and that sort of thing, they're kind of more focused on individualism, right? And it can be like, who cares if you honor your parents? Like, I'm gonna go live my life, right? It's not always that way, but it can be more like they're less focused, I feel like, on respecting your elders than some cultures. But then there are other cultures that are very much still focused on like their family being involved in how they build their life, the choices that they make, even when they are grown, right? So there's something about that. This person, they feel a strong pressure, but they also feel that it's time for this cycle to close out so that they can explore something new. And they feel that within what they are in currently, they can't be curious. They can't be open. Yeah, they can't create the life that they actually want. So they're being pushed to the edge of this, they're being pushed to ascend because they cannot collaborate in the ways that they want to. And specifically with you, it's interesting. It's showing that this love is what is helping them go through this rebirth. But I'm getting that the two of you are stronger together. I'm not seeing that this is like the overall compatibility is that it's just bringing out the scarcity mentality in both of you, and that's the end of it. Is it showing you your own scarcity mentality and how you get in your own way individually? Yes, it is. And that could be triggering. Yes, it could. Especially when you're both feeling triggered, but you're not coming together. Like you're not in the space where you're actually together. I feel like things might be coming together, or there is the ability to bring things together. But tell me more about that. You would need to come together and like have a strategy, a joint strategy. It's like the two of you, yeah, the Ace of Swords, new ideas, communicating where the two of you are at in a state of unrest in your own individual lives, and how you can kind of practically work towards momentum together, or breaking out of whatever this limiting belief system is, so that you can actually take an opportunity that doesn't seem available right now, or it seems like it's like a lot of work just to not get what you want. But I feel like there's a level of self-victimization to that, where you're draining your own life force energy and your inspiration, and you're both not seeing your own capacity to actually tackle this problem. But it's kind of coming through as that's because you're not tackling the problem together. It's creating another problem between the two of you where you're clashing, because you're not addressing this issue together and facing it together. It's becoming like a source of disempowerment. But really, this is something where if you guys converge or you unify, you combine forces, the sum is greater than the parts, and you can create movement here where there isn't. Okay? Yeah. So the current calibration between the two of you is coming through as okay, so 4 cards came out for this. The 5 of Wands, competition, the 10 of Swords, endings, and then the King of Wands, leadership, and the 2 of Swords in reverse, indecision. Okay. Well, it's a choice. It's a choice, and it's kind of showing me that there's something is actively happening. It's almost like Spirit is saying they can't tell me. Something is very much in a state of flux currently. What kind of answer is that, Spirit? It's the kind of answer I think that you get for a Pisces on the eve of a full moon total lunar eclipse in Pisces, probably in eclipse season. It's probably the kind of answer that we're receiving here. But there are things that are taking place and shifting. There's progress being made for both people. They are in an era where balance and karma is happening for them. It just feels heavy because they don't see themselves as being capable of taking the action that will help bring that about. And for you, you are like, you're not feeling like you've done enough because you don't see the progress, but it's really your head that needs to catch up with the work that you've done on an emotional and a soul-based level, I feel like. So there are things that are still, it's like you can't have a clear answer necessarily right now on how calibrated you and this person are, because the two of you are both individually calibrating to something yourselves right now is what I feel like. But what happens if both of these calibrations that I'm seeing take place successfully between Pisces and this person? Then what is the calibration between the two of them? Let's frame it this way. You break out of an old cycle, super beneficial, and then there's inspired, fresh energy, confident determination to give generously in a balanced way to one another. Okay, so that's the outcome if both of you do the individual work to calibrate. And this is how I'm seeing it split between the two of you. For this person, there's a lot of internal conflict that has created they have not acted in alignment with themselves because they have not walked away from something that is not authentic to who they are. It's something that was like laid out ahead of them, and they haven't taken dominion over their life to choose their own way, to do it their own way. This person is coming through as the yang energy, the active yang principle of strength, tenacity, dynamism, inspiration, heaven, masculinity, authority, and father. This could really be something with someone's father here on this side, especially if they have strong Saturn placements or a strong Saturn aspect, or they're going through their Saturn return or something like that. This could be like the father is where they picked this up. Like I mentioned before, their path of what they need to process through and calibrate to individually is coming through as the Five of Wands and the Ten of Swords, right? It's like because of this internal competition between like what they feel like they should or have to do and then who they truly are. And I'm seeing this person is quite deeply feeling, and they're emotionally mature. Whatever direction they go in that has more balance for them, it has them embodying and expressing themselves from their heart more and trusting their intuition more. Right now, they're shutting this part of themselves off, and it's coming through as a survival like mechanism, something that they feel they have to do. However, the more that they shut that part off and the less true to themselves they become, the more pain they cause themselves and those around them. So they could have caused you pain because of this. It's like you might see the truth of this person, but they're not embodying it. And that could have hurt you in a way. On your side of things, you're coming up as this, the gentle, which says penetrating, a soft approach, faith, moderation, a subtle but deep influence, understanding, and non-violence. And then it's with the King of Wands, leadership, and the Two of Swords, indecision in reverse. Both you and this person are kind of being asked to take the reins of your own life and make a decision, like be the leader of your own life. For you, it's just like make a choice, make up your mind, allow your head to catch up with the rest of you again, like give yourself time for this new way of seeing things to penetrate into you gently, though. Don't try to force it. But you're going to want to see yourself as someone who is abundant and emotionally stable, someone who you're not just blowing smoke up your own ass, but you have actually done the shadow work. You know yourself. You've brought in consciousness to yourself. You know this. And therefore, things have been progressing and will continue to progress. But there's something about coming at this from a gentle yet fierce or deep place. Make up your mind with the fierceness of the King of Wands, Leo energy, fixed. Your spirit should be fixed. I am decided on this. I know myself. I've done the work. That doesn't mean the work is over, by the way, but it's like I've come a damn long way. I know who I am and I know what I'm worth, kind of thing. If this work is done between the two of you, then you can definitely come together, and you can even come together and help support one another in doing this work, which would be the optimal route. But the two of you might be feeling quite vulnerable and maybe pushing each other away while you're doing this. They're saying two is better than one, though. There's strength in the two of you coming together and supporting one another, because right now you feel kind of isolated in your experience, but you guys are experiencing the same sort of thing. They're saying that it would be more like efficient, like you'll actually be able to work through your individual issues better if you're not just in like in an echo chamber of your own mind, or just hearing people around you that like are just telling you the same shit that are not helping you challenge that. It's like you need a sounding board, not an echo chamber, to see things from a clearer perspective. There's no like new ideas that are coming in, no fresh energy. So it would help you to be, the two of you, to be sensitive to one another and plan for upheaval. Plan for upheaval. Expect upheaval and plan for it, but be each other's support through the storm rather than questioning your own connection with this person while going through your own individual storms, because I feel like there's projection happening here. It's like the chaos or the struggles, challenges that you're each going through individually right now, it's causing you to project onto the other and be like, how compatible or calibrated is this really? Because it feels it hasn't been easy. And it may be the two of you want to come together, and it has actually inspired. I'm seeing your right? It's like the more that the two of you try to come together, the more this scarcity mentality is actually highlighted, because this needs to change in order for the two of you to come together in a healthy way and for that to be sustainable. So it could feel a little bit like a clusterfuck, because it's like the thing that is most sensitive is being triggered or highlighted when you get close to one another. But at the same time, I feel like the two of you are kind of inspiring each other to continue working through these things and facing them, because I'm seeing that the two of you want to reach out to one another and balance things, or yeah. So if the if this calibration on an individual scale is not done, then what is the calibration between the two of these, between Pisces and this person? Well, I feel like you're still calibrated, but you're calibrated in scarcity and anxiety. You're still calibrated with this person. That's why it makes sense for the two of you. It's like you're having a similar experience, just different. That's why it makes sense to come together and have this unified force, because you are calibrated. It's just, do you want to be calibrated from a place of disempowerment, smallness, and anxiety, or do you want to be calibrated from a place of being sensitive to one another, finding a more effective and efficient way to plan, even though things might be a little difficult or messy, even though there's going to be choices that need to be made, clarity that's going to need to be worked through, and potentially things that need to be unlearned about priorities, partnership, these types of things. The focus, I think, is like, are you going to face things together, or are you going to question one another or project your insecurities from your own individual experiences onto one another and create more division than unity? So yeah, your experience will vary based on what happens there. Okay, that's what I see, Pisces. So that's what I've got for you, my beautiful fishy friends and company and everybody else. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. It's been a pleasure to see more of you as of late. So yeah, I'm glad that I've had the energy and the capacity to show up, and I hope that eclipse season treats you well. I hope that these messages were everything that you needed to hear at this time, that they serve you, that you find them helpful. But I'm sending you guys lots and lots of love, and I will talk to you again very soon. But until then, stay safe and well. Mwah. Oh, there's also, oh no, I guess it would be over now. It might still be up on my Etsy. If any of you still want to take advantage of that sale that I have going on, you can check the most recent post on my community tab. Today, the 7th, was supposed to be the last day, but I'll extend it and make Monday, the 8th, the last day. So if any of you want to get a 15-minute reading for like a pretty discounted price, you can check that out. The link is, again, like in the most recent community tab if you want to check that out, and I'll make today the last day for that. But there is also a 25% sale off on all the readings on my Etsy, and that is going until October 1st, I think. So check that out if you want to get a personal. Thank you so much. I've already had like 20 orders and I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for supporting me. I love you so much. And I'll talk to you again soon, okay? Bye, guys.